what a year January was, but it is February 2nd now. It's a whole new month. It's a whole new month. It's going to be a whole new month. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll get comfortable in this chair one day. Hi, friends. Hello. Hi, Cinder. How are you, man? How's it going, everybody? Wavies to Nia and to Nami. Looking fantastic. Nami, is this a new fashion? I think I'm seeing a new fashion. I think I am. This is so 70s. Yeah, it's a new fashion. She says, yup. Fashion check. It's fashion check time. We've got Disco Mama, the welcoming committee. I love the welcoming committee. Have I shown this glam? With the helmet on, I think. Oh, no. This is a different coat. This is a different coat. This is a different coat. We got 2 new glamours. Okay, Nami, of course, I want to start with your hair as always. Your earrings are so cute. But this looks like a disco cat suit. I like the obi in the back. Well, not obi, just bow. I like the bow in the back. Very cute. These leggings are so cute. This is so disco. I wish we had a night. Oh, we do have a nightclub. This is amazing. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Let's go to the stage. Let's go to the stage. We got to take it to the runway. Take it to the runway. 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 Oh, yeah. Runway time. Get on up there. And first up, we have Nami showing a beautiful disco catsuit outfit. Look at her go, strutting her stuff down the runway. The lighting is serving her well. Strike a pose, young lady. Oh, yeah. Strike that pose. And then this little belt thing that comes down and it flares out into a skirt. This is so cool. Digging Nami's fit for sure. Dude, she's got such good, well, I say dude neutrally, but pronoun check if you like. This is the queen of like having a new fashion every single day. It's incredible. The finger trap. I want one of these in real life. Where can I get these? The thing is, I would need it to be played like stainless steel because I'm allergic to certain metals. But that's really cool. Even the boots have these cool stars on them. I feel like Urianje would rock this outfit as well. This is so cool. I love this. 10 out of 10 glamour, Nami. You did excellently. Very nice. How long will it take you to find out who I am? Oh my goodness. Are we friends IRL? This is crazy. This is crazy. Pronoun check, he says. All right. Is Final Fantasy the one with the Disney characters, or is that a different thing? I get them mixed up. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... There's no way. I refuse to believe that... I don't think Tiana would go onto Twitch. We'll see. We'll see. That's Kingdom Hearts? Okay, is Final Fantasy the one with Disney characters, or is that a different thing? That is Kingdom Hearts. And Nia, next up we have Nia coming down the runway. Take it down the runway, girl. Let's see it. Let's see that fashion. Oh, here she comes. Very nice. And she is a tall, very strong kitty girl doing that pose there. I love that pose. That was good. That was very dramatic. That was a dramatic pose. Can we see that again? Oh, so drama. Such drama. I think the sword is part of the glamour. It has. That's really cool. All right, let's check this out. I think you should keep the sword out while we do the check so that we could see it. Oh, it's cool. It's got like glyphs on it and stuff. Yeah, this is awesome. All right, I think I got a good view here. Okay, awesome. Look at the way that this coat kind of has flares. Like, what is this? This is Rathunia. Awesome. That word means nothing to me yet, but that is really cool. Digging that fit for sure also, but in a opposite kind of way. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Oh, cool. Cool. That sword looks sweet. The runes floating around it are awesome. I'm really into the like jagged edges. Okay, here's the thing about this fashion. it keeps taking my eye over here, and then there's pouches, and then there's like a spike by the belt, and then there's like crisscross applesauce on the belt, and then there's like chains going down the side of the arms and the legs, and like there's so much going on that taking all the detail individually is very difficult. From the detail on the kneecap, like the kneecap has a detail on it. The mid-thigh, the upper mid-thigh has a cool detail on it. Like everything. What chess piece is this? This is the Rathunium Lorica of Fending. There's just so much going on that I love this. Whoever made this outfit, I hope their coffee is just incredible today. I hope they have like a really nice lunch. I hope someone from their distant past calls them to let them know what a great impact they've had on their lives. Like I hope they have a good day, because this is a good outfit. Very cool. 10 out of 10 glamour, Mia. And the sword blows it out, like not blows it out of the water, but like puts it together. Oh, okay. Is it broken and the rest of it is completing with glyphs? That's sick. That's so sick. I love that. That's so dope. Awesome outfit. Awesome outfit. Very cool. I'm so proud of you. 10 out of 10 glamour. Would glamour again. What do you say we take this fashion show on the road and go kill some stuff? I think we should go kill some stuff. Yeah, let's go make unalive things. This is going to be great. All right, what have we got level-wise for my characters? Because I'm almost at level like 90 with all of my characters. Oh my god, that is the coolest. Yeah. Yeah, that sword is really cool to be like kind of broken. So it's broken in the back. Oh, when you put it away, the glyphs go away. That is awesome. That's awesome. What you want to level? Let's see. White Mage, Dragoon Warrior. It looks like I gotta do some White Mage for at least the first 2 dungeons. I gotta do White Mage, and then the rest of them I'll spread it out. So it's gonna be White Mage for me. I'm gonna do a ready check for high level roulettes. Be right back. Googling Final Fantasy. Okay, so Final Fantasy is a franchise more than anything. How do you explain Final Fantasy? It's like every game has similar motifs, but none of them are connected. Oh god, then it gets complicated from there. Take it away, someone. Simple and clean. Nope, that's Kingdom Hearts again. You're adorable. You're adorable, Eris. That's also Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wrong. So wrong. Okay, very cool. This is a good dungeon for me to heal from. It's not going to be too difficult. Here we go. Triss coming in with the best answer. All right, each numbered Final Fantasy is its own universe. Yes. Some of the games have additional spin-offs and sequels within that universe. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is the game's second MMO. So I'm playing with friends from chat right now, and also Freya. Whoever Freya is a cute cat lady. Oh, I love a cute adventure play. Look at the Moogle. Look at the Moogles. Look at the Moogles. Oh my god, it's adorable. Don't die, Nia. I'm coming. Don't die, precious. That song is the only song I like from the game series. Simple and clean. It's a banger though. I like the menu screen. It's good. It's good. I tried getting into Kingdom Hearts. I really did. I really tried getting into Kingdom Hearts, but it's a platformer that pretends to be a role-playing game, you guys. I hear it gets better, and I'm open to potentially maybe one day trying again. perhaps. But I think that franchise is fine without me, to be honest. I don't think it needs me. I don't think... We have killed the frogs. Now it is time to kill the big bomb bird. This weird ass bird dragon thing. I never really even looked at it, but it has like ram horns on a bird, which is pretty cool actually. Never thought about giving ram horns on a bird. That's pretty cool. Oh, we all need heals? Everybody take my loving embrace. Yes. All right, now run from the missiles. That was a bad example. Uh-oh. Tris! All right, 10-2 is a sequel to... Yes, 10 set in the same world as opposed to Final Fantasy 13. Well, 13 is... Doesn't 13 also do different worlds and also end up in, like, other timelines and stuff like that, though? What a horrible example. So, some of them are not MMO and single-player RPGs. I would say all of them except for 11 and 14. 11 and 14 are the only MMOs. 11 is kind of like... The people who play 11 right now are the people who love 11. Everyone new is probably going to end up in 14, and 14 is doing really well. There's been a great amount of updates, great amount of content. There's always new stuff coming out. There's literally always new stuff coming out. I think we should run away from this. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Love 11. Okay, now I know who you are. God damn it. I believe. You're supposed to say it while, like, stifling tears. I believe. Do. I don't? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why would they bother showing it if it was just copium? I don't know. We're talking about Stranger Things. I don't know who has seen the last season of Stranger Things. I think at this point, even like everywhere on the internet has already spoiled everything. So it's like, we gotta heal Nia. I didn't like it. Woo, boy. That is not my opinion. I really hesitate to say I didn't like it because it's like I did enjoy watching it, right? Like I did enjoy watching it. I feel as if they had an opportunity to do many things that in the end, for some reason or another, they chose not to. I had fun watching what it was, but would have been really cool other ways as well. Am I saying this right? Did I do this well? Yeah, this is Stranger Things. My Instagram was flooded with Wednesday clips around the time that the last seasons were released. Trying to get him to watch Wednesday. Yes, I was introduced to giving Wednesday a second chance recently. I started watching Wednesday, but that Gomez Adams gave me the ick. It gave me the ick. I was very ick. It was bad. He didn't remind me of actually Wednesday Adams. I mean, Gomez Adams. He reminded me of like he was a total creep. It looks campy. It is campy. It is campy. But I do like the idea of Wednesday going to like goth school. The goth school for merry monsters. Should I give Wednesday a second chance? Ultimately. Because Mike is the main character and he has to get whatever he wants. Mike is the main character. You know, the game, the show could have benefited from actually just picking a main character and just telling everybody else, no. This is the main character, everyone. And then, like, oh, it's an ensemble cast. No. It's not an ensemble cast. Millie Bobby Brown is the main character. It would have been really good. It would have been really good. Mike is... I can't wait. You know what? This is how I'm going to say. I can't wait to see the careers, if they stay in acting, that these actors have. I'm not going to call them kids anymore because I think they're all above 18. And even though to me they are kids, they're adults. I should probably refer to them as adults. It definitely is campy, but I like personally love campy. I like campy when it's aware that it's camp. Like the Spice Girls movie. I'm gonna give two distinct examples here. One movie knew that it was camp and succeeded and was fine. The Spice Girls movie. Josie and the Pussycats didn't seem to know that it was supposed to admit it was campy. And so people took it seriously, and it's a camp movie. If you go into Josie and the Pussycats knowing that it's camp, then it's actually a really decent, fun movie. But if you go in expecting it to be like Josie and like a movie, because you saw She's All That maybe, and you got really used to that actress being serious. Rachel Lee Cook. I think Rachel Lee Cook plays Josie. Josie and the Pussycats is a phenomenal. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. But only if you go into it knowing that it's going to be stupid. And make no mistake, good movies can be stupid. They can be stupid. They often are, but they have to know that they're stupid. Wednesday by Tim Burton. The man knows he is campy. Yes, that is true. Speaking of Stranger Things actors, Finn was in the cartoon Addams Family movie that came out a few years ago. I missed that cartoon Addams Family film. Is that good? What was that? Was it rooted in anything or was it its own presentation? Oh boy. Faster Heels coming up. Fasto Heels coming up. Also voices Tifa. Really? Really? Rachel Lee Cook? Really? It's hilarious. She said a lot of weird things from it. It's been a few months, but I remember correctly. It's its own thing. Okay. I'll check it out. I'm always looking for something to put on in the background while I'm like doing stuff. One can only listen to so many Am I the Assholes. That's not true though. I'm so hooked. I'm so hooked. Mandy Moore was Aerith? Okay, all right. I'm not a body shamer, so this is not shaming. This is just surprise. This is only surprise. I'm not placing any value on the experience. But I was shocked. I really was. That I could not recognize Mandy Moore. In a million years, I would not have known that the photo I was looking at was Mandy Moore. And that's fine. That's fine. You have a different face now than you did before. That's fine. I wish you hundreds of fat children. Like, I hope you have a really good life. It was really surprising. And I'm like, it was really surprising. That's all. I was shocked. Couldn't recognize her. I forget which of them was in Advent Children, but I think it was Mina. Oh, Sounds like Amanda Bynes. That was also huge transition. You know, I won't go too deep into it, but someone helped me understand what Amanda Bynes the thought process might be in her mind. And honestly, like, this is why I try to not have any, like, I don't want to put value on it. It was just surprising, right? Wait, didn't recognize her in what? I feel like I haven't seen her in years. So the last time I saw her was in an episode of Grey's Anatomy where she plays a patient that slips into a coma after surgery. Flash forward to recently, there was an article where she and 2 other actresses responded to something that went, hey, responded to something. They responded to something. I don't remember the context of what they responded to because I was so shocked by the photograph. And I saw there was a photograph of all 3 actresses in question, one of them being Mandy Moore, and I recognized the other 2, but there was one picture left, and the 3rd complainer was Mandy Moore. So I was like, is that Mandy Moore? Did she change that much? And then then I Googled it, and yeah, so there was this whole thing a couple of years ago where now she has a different face, I guess? See, I don't know though. I recognized Pamela Anderson immediately. Isn't that weird? Maybe I'm weird for that. But for some reason, I immediately knew it was her. Yeah, no, totally. As soon as I saw that commercial pop up, and it was just her without makeup, yeah, because I mean, it's the same face. It's the same face, just without foundation. You know, for some reason that didn't trigger my facial blindness. You know what triggers facial blindness for me sometimes? If people put on literally glasses. I think of her in Baywatch. That might be a little bit before, like, I guess I knew her in Barbed Wire. Like, what do I know Pamela Anderson from, really? I guess I simply know her from the days of that whole controversy, which nowadays, if she did stuff like that, it would just be an OnlyFans. It wouldn't be controversial at all. Like, it would just be like the most normal thing that anyone's ever done. If you think about it, you know, people are like, she released a sex tape. Nowadays, it's just like, you guys, so family and friends, I have an exciting thing to announce. I'm selling sex tapes. And everyone around the table is like, good for you, you entrepreneur. Good for you. But before, it was like enough to just destroy everything. Oh, Superman totally would have worked on me. The second Superman put glasses on, I would have been like, wait, did you see the guy that was just in here? Did you see Superman? And then he would just be like, I'm just Clark Kent. It's Pharaoh Sirius time. Dance it out, boyo. So now we've got a leveling roulettes coming up. Was that Cottage singing Lord of the Rings at us? Was that Cottage singing Lord of the Rings at? Yeah, no, this is my house. This is my house, and this song is from the dungeon called Pharaoh Sirius. And yes, it is singing Lord of the Rings at you. Yes, it is singing Lord of the Rings at you. So my house was decorated by Nami. Oh, look, that's our boy Oshifont. Ocean Font. Hey, Ocean Font. Blessed by Lord of the Rings music? Totally. Ocean Cart. Horse and Cart. I love you, Horse and Cart. I kind of modeled my character to be like a sassy Lalafell Oshifont. With the like sideburns coming down and the hair. I should have chosen the same hair, but it just didn't look right on him. It just did not look right on him. Are you about to stab me? Oh, she slapped me. Do you see that? She slapped me. Do you see what I gotta put up with in this shindig here? I'm just trying to host a kickback here. And you are slapping me in the face. And then she just laughs at me about it. Oh, she thinks it's so funny. Just slap the streamer. Just slap the streamer. Just abuse him. Nia and I were in a roulette the other day. Totally randomly by accident? Really? That's awesome. Whoa, Nezash. You look awesome. Heidi ho. Heidi ho. Can you believe it? We didn't get Toto Rack. Thank you, Nezash, for needing this dungeon. That's awesome. All right, I'm going to focus target on the tanky poo. Ow! Why did it? I just got punched in the face by a mechanical gorilla. Came right for me. Also had a roulette with Ishimura too. That's so dope. I love that you guys are finding each other. And it's definitely all thanks to me. Ah, yes. So there was this great Am I the Asshole that I read where she was like, am I the asshole for... or am I overreacting that my friends aren't giving me enough credit for their relationship, for getting them together? And I was like, this is going to be an uphill battle for the OP to prove, because there's no way that you want to be taking credit for someone else making a relationship work. You can introduce people all day long, but like actually making a relationship work, no one has anything to do with that. But the couple. Oh, they're all punching me. They're all punching me. Ultimately, they met at a party that she threw. And she wants to be mentioned in a speech at their engagement party. That's not a thing. I don't remember people thanking Ronald McDonald if they met at a fast food chain or something. Also, if they split up and you are taking too much credit, then it's going to be your fault then. Also true. You know what the best part was? The plot twist of it all was that apparently OP had put a post up 2 years ago about how she was mad that her two friends were dating, and is she the asshole if she wants them to break up? And it was the same people. So she tried to break them up. She doesn't even want them together, and now she wants credit during their nuptials. So it's just like the level of like weird ass entitlement is just so strange to me. It's just so strange. But that being said, I do want credit for any time you end up in a roulette in this game with someone else from this community. That's thanks to me, and I want credit. I've gotten pretty comfy with healing. This is good. Right, it has to be. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Correct, Triss. Kill the cannoneers. There must be no survivors. Leave none alive. Well, leave me alive. Okay, oh my god, cleaning off this side countertop next to my stove to make my hot water station has been such a mental blessing. So you set aside like a little clear space. I did that with I did that for my coffee area, and now I have like my tea kettle is next to my French press. And yeah, how nice is it to have that all set up, right? Hi, Nia. What's going on? You okay? Grats. Oh, oh, she leveled up. Yay! Thank you for teaching me to say congrats. Until we get cross DC duty finder anyway. You said duty. I saw this super, speaking of duty, I saw this really, I promise this isn't going anywhere gross. Speaking of duty, I saw this really cute video of a girl with a golden retriever like laying on its back in her lap. And she was talking about how, isn't it fun to think about how this little pile of floof used to be a wolf that used to like ravage and kill us, and one day people looked at those wolves and said, you know what, those people should be asking us for belly rubs and begging for treats instead of murdering us. And so we kind of like turned them into this useless pile of shedding hair that just kind of like needs food all the time and attention. Isn't that cute? And I'm like, yes. She goes, oh, and I walk around and I pick up bags of its poop now. I'm like, yeah, we pretty much did ruin wolves, didn't we? I mean, we made them better, but we also ruined them. Every time I see a video of a sheepdog working with sheep in real life, I think to myself, you know what? At least. Because I know every dog of mine has just been a ruined wolf. Just a useless ruined wolf. Super comfortable. Loved food. Nothing but treats. What is a hot water station? Like for making hot beverages? Yeah, for sure. So my sugar is in a cute little jar. My tea kettle and my French press, they're all right next to each other. They're like on a cork board, and it's just my little like hot station for hot drink. When I go over there, my brain starts to feel like ready for cozy things, and it's kind of like how I only ever go into my bed ever to sleep. So the second I lay down to go to sleep, boom, I'm like, my body is trained. So whenever I go into my like little hot water station corner, I start to do my little old man head wiggle. And I'm like, I'm gonna make myself a little cozy beverage. You know? It's that. Gonna have a tea. I've yet to find you the video where the guy is walking around as a dog trying to convert wolves into dogs. What? Please find me that. Who's Vanellope? I love that name though, by the way. Please gather with the Lalafell. Please gather with the Lalafell. He is hurt and needs your assistance. Don't go too far. Yes. Take my ass size. Ah! Put a regen on everybody. What's this? Why is my lap vibrating? Oh. Oh. I see. By the way, my phone's on my lap. I'm not saying my phone is my lap is literally vibrating. Boy, would that be a skill. That would also be an OnlyFans. Jocktal of the vibrating lap. Okay, Vanellope, she is from Wreck-It Ralph. What a fake Disney fan. I'm going to drive to Disney World. after stream. Just so that I could stand in front of the gates. Or I'll actually go on a few rides. Just to be a real, just to show you what a real Disney fan I would know Wreck-It Ralph. I would know Wreck-It Ralph if I played Kingdom Hearts. Apparently she's in that. Calling me a fake fan. She's from Wreck-It Ralph calling me a fake fan. There's only one person that could get away with that and not get banned. And she's here. And she's here. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Take my flowers. Take my shiny flowers of healing. Take my shiny flowers of healing. Alright, we did that. We did that. That was good. She's voiced by Sarah Silverman? Are you serious? I had no idea that Sarah Silverman voiced a Disney character. Isn't she technically a Disney princess? Is Sarah Silverman a Disney princess now? Hold on, I have to readjust this. This timeline just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I know one scene from the Wreck-It Ralph movie, and Vanellope is surrounded by the Disney princesses who are explaining to her that she fits all the qualifications for being one herself. And it's funny things like, do animals talk to you? Does a man take credit for solving all your problems? And she's like, yes. She's like, you're totally a princess. Yeah, I would watch that movie probably. If only just to stop the lizard. We'll call her the lizard. If only to stop the lizard from calling me a fake Disney fan. And Merida has like the world's strongest Scottish accent. Is it like comically so? It's probably overdone. Overdone. In that scene specifically, yes. That's great. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. This is my Dorito to suffer. This is my Dorito. All right, what's going on? He just had red potion. What do we do? Oh, nothing? Nothing changed? Gypped. I love this song. I Arrive. Hi, Astrid. How's it going? Hope you're doing really well. Let's get rid of that debuff on Nia. Let's get rid of that debuff on Nia. This is Bane. This fight is with Bane. Don't touch my Dorito. Mine. My Dorito. Stay away from my Dorito. I don't care if the joke's not funny only, like, and it's only funny to me. I'm gonna say it all the time. Well, did she win the race? Didn't she? That means the king wasn't the king anymore? Wait, whoa, let me go back. Oh, you know what? I didn't, okay, so I don't know the plot, but yeah, I suppose she wins a race that deposes a king. That's I love that she deposes a monarchy. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Isn't she the princess of Candyland? There you go. She's a Disney princess. She does meet most, if not all, of the criteria. Me with autism. I'm the Disney princess of autism. We're gonna get people on the wheel now? Why didn't the wheel command work? Why didn't the wheel command work? That's weird. All right, Hex, let me put you in. It worked for Nami. I feel like Hex did something wrong. All right, Nami, let's get you in as well. And Cinder. All right, Cinder. I think consensus. Should we move up the poll to after Cry.3? I think we should do it after Cry.3. That's what I think we should do. It should be like a Cry.3 reward is what we should do. Oh, right, wheel. Tris of all trades. Good job, everybody. Good job. Booyah. 85 stream streak. That's insane. Thank you, Astrid, for being an MVP in the community. To be honest, earned that gem. Earned that gem. Seriously, earned that gem. 5.3 is like the wrap up for Shadowbringers proper. I kind of feel that way as well. And we could get started on like the next wheel. You know, we could get started on the next one after that. We'll have to find out what the giveaway is going to be. But yeah, I kind of feel that way as well. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do it after 5.3. So it's coming up either this week or next week. Also, I'm looking and the leaders of the entries have like 28, 29 entries in. And honestly, maybe it should just be a monthly thing. Maybe we should have a monthly wheel. That might be how it goes. Monthly wheels. That sounds smart. You guys. Look, this is our nightclub, Lizard. It was decorated by Nami. She turned this into a nightclub. These are actually windows that during the day light up because they're lighting the sun through. But since we brought them down here, they kind of just look like light up panels for the discotheque. So I love this detail. I love it so much. Very cool. 85 stream streak. That's just awesome. All right, so next up we've got trials. You know what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna stay with healing during the trial. By the way, fake Disney fan, I have Donald Duck mug right now, so mad. I'm still seething. R check. A duck. A stinky duck. The best duck. Acting like Donald. You know what? Accurate. I've always known. That with his like, I don't want to wear pants, but I'm comfortable wearing a shirt. Quick to anger. Just wants things to be nice and cozy. Whenever he's by himself, he's like really hyper fixated on doing something like making a sandwich or taking care of his home. It's only when some external influence that he can't control gets in his way. I've always known that Donald Duck is my autistic king. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, Lizard. He's not disgruntled. He's just... life is tough. By the way, we're getting more Lord of the Rings for you here. That's not an excuse for not healing me in Kingdom Hearts. He just wants you to... It's a skill issue. You know what? It's a skill issue. That's the reputation he has in Kingdom Hearts, isn't it? That he just does not heal. So the theme for this fight, Lizard... The Lizard... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep saying it spitefully. Is that this is the Knights of the Round Table, basically. So we're gonna be fighting King Thornton and his 13 knights. You know, it's like Knights of the Round Table. Or is it 12? It's 12. Tab, remember when we found out together that Donald is autistic? That was hilarious. There's dozens and dozens and dozens of Knights of the Round Table. No, there's only 12 because Final Fantasy VII and this one. No, Final Fantasy VII overrode all of that archaic, thousands-long tradition of oral history. Okay, but legitimately, yeah, no, you are totally correct. That is true. That is totally true. Break the chains, and then stand in the pillar. There's a sword in the ground. Guys, we gotta attack Zephyrin. Get him. Get Sir Zephyrin. All right, we got him. Now run away. Now. Whoa. Sir Jalanu. Always and forever, brother. Gonna give you guys some holy damage. It always weirds me out when like brothers sacrifice themselves at the same time for like something. The way these two did. I mean, after going through Heavensward, like they really did know they were doing bad. They really did know they were doing bad. Be frozen to your very souls, my lance pairs up. Wait, no. Everyone get away from me. He's coming at me. Ow. He's slow. Run away. Run away. Run away and save your life. This is so fun. This is really fun. Theoretically, in The Witcher, Ciri goes and, I don't know, marries one of the knight's sons. I am loving that Ciri is basically being hinted at as the reason why the Cyberpunk universe and the Witcher universe aren't collapsing in on each other. There is a really cool mystery that was put in Cyberpunk 2077. It's called the Magenta Mystery or what have you. And the latest revelations are essentially that what it has to do is with the Witcher universe and the Cyberpunk universe. There's an AI that was born in one and now exists in the other, and so he needs to rectify. He needs to find the constant between the two. And I think it's going to end up being Ciri. If they expand it anymore, I think it's going to end up being Ciri. Because Ciri mentions being in the Cyberpunk universe in the Witcher games, which is really cool. And if it sounds like I'm saying weird things, just know that this company does do that deep of lore in their games. They do that. They do that. Do. I said do. It's a very poopy stream. Also, fun fact, Donald Duck is one of the strongest black mage in the Final Fantasy franchise. He casts Zeta Flare. That's 3 orders of magnitude above Exa Flare, which is, I believe, the strongest version we see in any Bahamut cast in the franchise. And a lot of the knights... Oh, dang. So, then what's his excuse for not healing? A lot of the knights had heirs who themselves became knights. This was a long legend. I adore the Arthuriana, by the way. Oh, really? It's entirely plausible for Ciri to have married into the court of King Arthur. Let's do it. Let's do it. I am indeed a nerd. I love nerds here. Hey, Jocktal, it's time to add Daddy Ishimura to the wheel. This is why we have the command. Ishimura, you are in, friend. Okay, does Arthur exist in the Witcher universe? I'm only loosely familiar with it, but I think it was on Earth or a variant thereof. I don't know if it does. It's not on Earth though. Ah, okay. The strongest Bahamut can Tetra Flare. And he does Zeta Flare, which is stronger than Tetra Flare. Woof! Woof! I just learned a lot about Kingdom Hearts. That's pretty cool. Whoa, you look so cute. Is that another one? Is that another outfit to fashion check? Do you have another one? Do you want to walk the runway real quick before we do alliance raids? She's gonna walk the runway. Here we go. All right, bring it on, Nami, with her schoolgirl sweater outfit with a bowler cap. What do you think? Is this schoolgirl or is she a STEM professional? I think she's a STEM professional. I think she's on her way to a $300,000 a year job, crunching numbers for some kind of like laboratory research facility. That's what I think. She looks great. All right, genius, pretty lady. What would you call this kind of diamond stacked on diamond pattern? Because I feel like I've seen this kind of pattern before and it looks really nice. You want to join for the next one? I've got you. I've got you. We will get you in. This is really cool. Oh, is it leather at the bottom? This is leather at the bottom. This is great. The best IT girl out there. And I think it's called Chevron. Yeah, this is definitely head of the IT department. She makes big bucks. Telling people to move away from their computers so that she can go and reboot their towers and then click a few keys and pretend like she did something else and then it's fixed. It's an English outfit. This is very English, isn't it? I love it. I love this. I love that you can see the knitting. I'm always a fan when you can see the direction of the knitting. The thumb ring is super cute. Super cute thumb rings. Plaid skirt, pleated. Pleated. The pleats, it's pleated for days. As someone who's not allowed to wear pleated anything anymore, seriously, guys, I can't wear pleated anything because I've got like... You know, I don't know why. For some reason, it makes me look like I'm wearing a diaper. And we got socks. I love the socks. I love the tabs on the boots so that you could slip your feet into them and pull them up. This is genius. I think it's Argyle. Is it Chevron or is it Argyle? We need a tiebreaker here. We need a tiebreaker. Base items are kind of uggo except the skirt. What do you mean base items? Are you talking about the comfy Valentione thing? That's not herringbone. Just did some Googling. It is Argyle. Ooh, it is Argyle. Trace of all trade strikes once again. The color? Oh, the base color is boring. Yeah, this color definitely makes it pop. That's for sure. You know what I really like about it is these pale pink ones up here really for some reason super duper make it. I'm going to steal this pattern for something. This would make a really good background for like a screen, like a splash screen. Oh, this would make a great background for the fashion check background. Could you imagine that as a splash screen? Gold glitter goes by, that shows up, and then in gold cursive it says fashion check, and then the glitter goes and that screen vanishes and we come to the stage. I think that would be amazing. I'm going to make that happen. I'm going to make it happen. Now that I'm finished editing my first play of Bookwalker, which you should all go definitely check out my first play of Bookwalker. Does anyone else notice that this boots have pink stitching and the socks have hearts in them? That's awesome. That's really cool. Do we know the difference between sweaters, by the way? No. Is it just the base coloring or is there a model difference? Let's see. It has dye. So this is it without dye. And you're right. This is garbage. Yeah, this is some Mr. Rogers shit right here. This is how I know that this is an old man outfit because I would wear that sweater in real life. It's too loose. It looks great on her for some reason. I love the pre-dye. It's vampy. I hate this. I hate this so much. Let's try it in my soul color, which is like this and this. Oh, you know what? It looks great in my color. Why does... Okay, now I need to know something. Now I need to know why does it look bigger like this? That's interesting. Interesting. Why does it look like a moo-moo? It looks like a moo-moo like this. But then the second you dye it... Now it looks fetch. I don't know. This is great. Might be a color illusion. It's a color illusion. It's an illusion, Michael. 10 out of 10 glamour, Nami. You look fantastic. I love the tie. Make them big bucks at your STEM job doing IT work, girl. Yes, yes. You are amazing. You're amazing at fashion. Everything you do is just fantastic. Let's do a ready check for alliance raids. I'm gonna do a ready check for alliance raids. I wonder if it's because the light colors give a distinction with the black diamonds, which makes it look slimming. That's probably it. That sounded correct. Oh, wait. Yep. We gotta... Thank you for the reminder. Let me get my hand-cranked friends list up. Hand-cranked friends list. Let me just wait. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Wait, Quizzy's here. Quizzy. Hi, Quizzy. Look at you just popping up. Hi, buddy. Do you see how I just realized I was like, Quizzy is at the goblet? Then he must be here. I was like about to turn around and look for him. Whoa, he's wearing his gentlemanly bard outfit, which I love. Come on, I know you'll come up. Come on. Do I really have to go searching? I really do have to go searching. Oi. There we go. This is excellent. This is excellent. We've got so many people. This is Quizzy. For anyone that happens to be new to the stream today, this is Quizzy. He's my adventure buddy. Tends to come with me where I go. Usually wears an outfit that tends to match mine, like, which is really, really cute. And he gets huggles all the time. Many huggles for Quizzy. Hi, Quizzy. She says hi, Quizzy. Okay, great. So let's do a ready check now that we've got everybody in here. He's my emotional support Lalafell. Yes, Ishimura, that's perfect. He's my emotional support Lalafell. And just so you know, no, you cannot ask me for papers regarding his, you know, privilege to be, oh my god, I'm healing. Oh my god, I'm healing. Will this be a disaster? Am I going to let the Alliance raid down? Stay tuned. After a word from today's sponsors. Today's stream has been brought to you by Gamerdipes. Okay, I gotta watch an episode of 48. That's going to enrage me to the core. Thanks for coming in, Lizard. I had a fun time hanging out with you. I'll see you later. I'll talk to you later. Thank you for the fun. Am I the asshole today? Oh my god, please don't be a thing. What, Gamerdipes? Gamerdipes has been a thing for a while now, and I can't wait to make my first fake commercial for Gamerdipes. You know what? If the commander-in-chief can sit there and shit his pants during a press conference in the Oval Office loud enough that it gets heard on a press mic, and then he has to kick everyone out of the Oval Office as soon as he can because he shit himself, then I, too, as a streamer, can sit here and poop my pants wearing a comfortable pair of Gamerdipes. There's nothing wrong with shitting your pants. Not everyone is able to control their bowels, and I don't think we should shame him for shitting his pants. I think we should be more supportive of people who have bowel issues and end up shitting their pants in the middle of a press conference. It's totally normal to absolutely rip one loose and flood your bucket in front of a bunch of strangers who are there to ask you serious questions about medications. Again, not making fun of anyone. Agreed. You, however, have a way of presentation. Thank you. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. I appreciate that you recognize that my way of storytelling is just that good. It's that good. It's that good. And again, I fully support anyone who ends up needing a diaper change while they're holding a high-ranking political office. It happens to everyone. Honestly, I think I found my form of protest. Oh, man. I'm about to get sandwiched by water pillars here. Behold, as water's most foul spill forth from what? Where's it spilling forth from? In darkness, you will know true fear. You know what? That's actually really true. I've seen a lot of super creep. What if you guys touched Doritos at Rita Rana Lighthouse? No. So I gotta touch Doritos. I'm sorry. Saws. I didn't notice that there was one on me. I'm sorry, Yu Yu Hakusho. Wait, what's her name? Yu Yun? I'm sorry, Yu Yun. Is Yu Yun a lore-accurate Lalafell name? Because that's pretty clever if you're making the letter N one whole syllable, which technically it can be. Not even technically it can be, it just, it is. It is one syllable. It can be one syllable. Nami, I shall try to save you. Yay, I got the resurrection on Nami. Makes me happy. Oh, I thought I was out of there. Thank God I had benediction. Oh no, Nami got God again. Oh no, did you resurrect into the wall? I'm so sorry. I mean, technically it's not entirely my fault, but it kind of is my fault. And I love you and I'm sorry. I got disconnected from the chat room. Oops. Hi everyone, I'm back in the chat room. I got my white mage to level 70 now. Awesome. Alright, I don't have quick cast, but I'll sit here and do a raise as long as no one's dying. Got it. It's important that we let Nami get a res. Oh, okay. Well, I tried honey buns. I got distracted. I'll catch them later. I'm well... oh, okay. Oh, I'm wearing them now. Oh, wait, what happened? Should I put on the glasses? Oh, yes. Are you wearing glasses? I thought you were wearing glasses when I did the fashion check. Oh, weren't you? I think you were. Overall, I'll probably forget the story for White Mage pretty quickly since nothing really stood out. So you're level 70 now, right? So you're starting the Stormblood ones? Stormblood is 70 to 80 and Shadowbringers is 80 to 90? No. No, you're on the last Stormblood one. You didn't like it? It didn't stand out for you? I kind of dug it a little bit on how we a little bit reformed. I don't know. I guess I kind of liked it a little. I think I did. I liked it. Thought it wasn't bad. At least it wasn't about the taint, right? I mean, that part was pretty refreshing. It was nice to give the taint a rest. I wasn't wearing the glasses at first? Really, I probably mentally superimposed glasses on you. Because you need a flower. Wow, everyone is killing things fast. I'm trying to heal everybody. I am, I promise. Davi needs a flower. What a cool background. This part is especially a cool transition here. Going through this, like, fire floor. Awesome. So cool. He goes, ow, 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 ow. Right? It's got to burn a little bit. I think also kind of like doing things behind Brother Isumion's back. Maybe I'm petty like that. I think some of my favorite Am I the Asshole stories are the ones that that are like, it ends up being justified assholery because you need to heal. It's a third category. We're like, yeah, you were kind of the asshole, but I probably would have done the same thing. And I'm learning from these situations, and that and the Am I Petty subreddit. I'm pretty sure I'm actually a petty person, and that I think, you know what's... I'm realizing that a lot of people in my life are really lucky that I didn't know how petty I was until reading these examples, until hearing these stories. Because if I had heard some of these stories and known that people are out there taking justice into their own hands, I probably would have ended up doing something similar. So you, so if I understand correctly, it's the am I the a-hole situations where, yes, the person's the a-hole and they shift gears and make amends based on feedback. Okay. All right. Those are good. Those can be good. I see we like a little bit of humbling. I see we like some humble pie. We like watching people eat a little bit of humility, do we? Is that what it is? I think those are fun. I think that would be fun to see. I haven't seen a lot of those, but one thing that I have seen, and here's one that I'm a big fan of, is those ones where the person thinks they're the asshole, where the person thinks they're the a-hole. I'm trying to curse less. This person thinks they're the a-hole. 3, 3-stream streak. Thank you, Muxial. I love you so much. Thank you for being awesome. And for definitely being here more than 3 streams in a row. Like, that's absurd. But thank you, Twitch, for finally recognizing at least 3 appearances of Muxial. It's the least you can do. It's... Oh my god. I died so hard. Splat. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a benediction. I came back. My employee got here when I didn't want to watch Rage with her. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So remember how we told you that every Final Fantasy is its own universe? We kind of lied a little bit. So this is actually a villain from Final Fantasy Tactics, because this whole raid series has to do with this whole raid series has to do with Final Fantasy Tactics storyline being incorporated into this world. Oh, this was a 12 summon? See, that's even more confusing, because this raid series is about tactics, and then the villain is from 12. Okay, so even I don't even know what the fuck is going on. What the hecky is going on? I don't even know what the hecky is going on. It's about both tactics and 12. Makes perfect sense to me. Because they're all their own universe. Honestly, it's so difficult to explain Final Fantasy to anyone who's just not part of the thing anymore. 12 was a sequel to Tactics. So is Tactics 11? I'm sorry, that's not a real question, I promise. Hey, look, this person's name is Ansem. Speaking of, what do you call it? Kingdom Hearts. Alright, so Tactics and 12s are both Ivalice games. In the actual Ivalice sub-franchise, 12 takes place in the distant past. Would you recommend playing 12 first, even though 12 is a sequel? What would you play first? If I wanted to try one of these games, not MMO, which one? Well, you are a fan of Witcher-style games, yes? No, wait, what kind of game? It depends. So, here's the thing, is that the franchise has been going on since the early Nintendo games, so it really would depend on what kind of a gaming experience you want to have. Some of them are turn-based, while others are action RPG. Some of them have controllable party mechanics, while others... you can't. So one must start with Final Fantasy That I don't necessarily know that you have to. I didn't. I've never played the first Final Fantasy. Maybe I'm a sinner. Maybe I'm a sinner. I've never once touched the original Final Fantasy. Oh, this is not good advice. Okay. My go-to starts are usually 6 or 10, depending on what kind of game the person is looking for. Right, that's the thing. What kind of game do you want to play? They're different styles. Yeah, Skyrim, Greedfall, those are the big two. Okay, so 15? 10? Start with 10 for Skyrim. 15? 16? Just have her start where we are now. Yeah, Eris, how into retro games are you, if at all? May as well just start with 16. I'm not familiar with Greedfall, but 15 or 16 is going to be the closest to an open world style of Skyrim. Right. Into what games? Retro. So like playing a game for the sake of its playability rather than its like modern graphics. So like older games that are very good to play but that aren't cutting edge graphics wise, if that makes any sense. You could always play Final Fantasy XIV for free and see if you like it, because it has an unlimited free trial. Someone put the copy pasta in. There's an unlimited free trial series that you can do. I'm gonna get hurt. I'm gonna die. Benny? Ansem, I'll save you, Ansem. If I didn't Benny, I would have died. That's for sure. Yes. Yes. There we go. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and the thrilling Stormblood expansion, which in my opinion is the best expansion pack. Don't listen to the overhypers of Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers has a more interesting story, but it's not a better expansion. That's my official opinion. A better story does not a better game make. Okay, so what's my hit points is 6, align with specified multiples. So base of 6, multiples of 4, add 2. So now we have 8 hit points and we're fine. Multiples of 5 and we're 6, so we want to add 4 to make 10. Mathbot angry. Mathbot mad. Actually, you know what's funny? Mathbot is actually only angry that we're here, because when we're not here, Mathbot is very happy. You'll see that we get teleported into this other dimension, and then I'm going to try to hightail it back as quickly as possible, because getting back early, you can see the Mathbot dancing, and it's really fun. I'm also the math fiend in 99% of my friend group, so... Oh, the math friend? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Triss of all trades. Alright, we are going to attract. We should be close to each other. Let's be close. Come near me, yes. Alright, Nia, you need a flower. Take my flower, it's beautiful. And then we're going to head back in as quickly as we can so that we can see the Mathbot dancing. Do I get to see it? Do I get to see it? Do I get to see it? Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go! He's so happy! He's happy because he's insane. I love him. Math and physics. Woo! Mathbot mad. That would actually make a really fun clip. Might have to go back and find that if I can. Mathbot mad. Right, I've joked about the different flavors of autism as if they were Doritos. I got digits con queso. Oh my god. Digits con queso. If I don't know what my flavor of autism is, does that mean that I was misdiagnosed and I probably just have BPD? No, these are jokes. But I don't know what flavor I am. Like, what would my flavor be? I don't know that I have one. Is there a just completely misanthropic, but not overly so? Like, I don't know. What would my flavor be? Is dissociative a flavor? Is this... You know what? I'm Cooler Ranch, so... Misanthropic Melancholy? Probably. Probably tastes like ketchup Doritos. Which are really good, actually. Which I like into salt water. Oh, yes. Oh, I love salt water. Okay. Well, not salt water. But I like... Oh, indivisible, so it wants a prime. I'm fine. I'm 3. Sometimes I like to think I'm funny, and most people are kind enough to let me continue under that misconception. Aren't they kind? Divide by 3? I'm already 3. Love saltwater. I don't even like the ocean. But that's not what I meant. I said a wrong thing. What was I even going for there? I was going for salt and vinegar chips. Salt and vinegar chips. I love salt and vinegar chips. As Bodrick recently said, I will eat those until my tongue shrivels up and dries into nothingness, for sure. I think the dissociation one is probably nacho dissociation, because it's not my it's my dissociation, nachos. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Okay, so back in the day when I was training to become an employee at Regal Cinemas, yes, I had a job at the Regal Cinemas movie theater before it was Regal Entertainment Group. I had to watch one of those VHS in salt and vinegar. I love it. I have to watch one of those VHS training videos. And right before they went into the concession stand segment, the guy's going... oh my god, okay, so this... Oh my god, this is so bad. So this guy's at the nacho station, and he's pushing that button to, like, make the cheese pour down into the bucket. And then the employee goes up to him and goes, "Just so you know, sir, that's nacho cheese." And the customer goes, "Yes, it is. I just paid for it." There's no laugh track. They both just look at the camera like this. "Yes, it is. I just paid for it." And then it cuts to, like, how you handle customers at the concession stands. And I was like,
The Empire is a
were they pausing for me to laugh? Because not that, no. And I remember even, I was like 15 years old, and I remember being like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
I'll tell you, limb from limb.
"Just so you know, sir, that's nacho cheese." "Well, yes, it is. I just paid for it." Ooh. Ooh, even recreating it, it just feels so awkward. Sounds horrifying. It was horrifying.
Agony and sorrow.
That's good stuff. You're very kind. No. That's good stuff. I'm letting you operate under the misconception. Oh, yes, you're saying that's very kind. Yes. I'm kind enough to operate. I'm kind enough to let you operate. It's very kind. I get it now. That was good stuff. Legitimately. Dealing with customer services do be like that, though. Customer service. I have suffered in the retail mines. The retail mines of Kessel.
Escape this.
Wow, that's a really nerdy reference. If you don't know that reference, I'm sorry.
Agony and sorrow.
I'm gonna die. Maybe not. I'm permanently levitating now, though. I think I broke the game. I broke the game. Permanently levitating. I'm the man. Look at me floating Lalafell. You guys wish you could do what I do. Don't be jealous of my floaty drip. Quizzy, no. I will rescue you.
It's not yet over.
I've resurrected you, Quiz. For some reason, that music right there just reminded me of Chrono Trigger. I'm remembering the Chrono Trigger music randomly.
Escape this!
It reminded me of the time travel music in Chrono Trigger specifically. Let's see if we can hear it in a second. Let's see if it'll play again. My mom works in a library, and let me tell you, there is no customer service quite like that. The people in libraries are wild. Have you seen that viral library? Their videos are so funny.
Your suffering is not yet over.
They did one of those videos that's like, you can't always trust your friends, but you can trust your local library, because they had one of them just completely fall onto the ground during a trust fall. It was hilarious. Completely hilarious.
Feel the wrath of my brothers!
I would love to work in a library. I say that, but the only reason I would love it is because I really, really want to be able to, like, bye everybody. I hope you have a nice life. I'm off to my next adventure.
You will pay for what you have done with blood!
I would really love to hear me out here. Have it in my job description to tell people to be quiet. That would make me, I think that would make me a very happy person. Like, I've not wanted many things in life, but I want that. I want to be able to, like, eventually be like, hey, you need to keep quiet, and then I'm getting money. Library science is doctoral. What if I just wanted to restock the shelves?
This is far from finished, Guardians!
Can I just be the slave boy for the doctoral people? Okay, lunch break time. Have a good lunch. I expect a full report of what was eaten. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I died trying to heal Ansem, so Ansem better live through this. Live through this like so many whole albums.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Whole album is the name of one of my camera rolls on my phone.
You will know no mercy. My wounds give me strength.
This is a tough fight.
Enough.
Oh, I couldn't do... Wait, did I do the res? I think I did a res. Your mother has a bachelor's, so she can't be the librarian. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that.
Your suffering is not yet over. My death.
I would absolutely... Here's the thing, though. You can't have a librarian without a staff, right? Insofar as, like, you can't have a veterinarian without a without vet techs, right? And so I wouldn't understand why someone who is a vet tech would, like, lie about being a vet tech and say they were a veterinarian, like as if being a tech is something to be ashamed of. I'm gonna start saying, yeah, they should call themselves library techs. Malice. So in the Jocktal annals, and this happened within the history of me streaming, so the videos are out there somewhere in the ether anyway, in space, so I don't mind mentioning this one more time. Bibliotechs, I love that. And if you're a girl, you're a biblioteca. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. Mom's mostly picking people's books that they requested online, putting books away, etc. That sounds like a lovely job, to be honest. Oh, that sounds lovely. It's a service people need. It benefits them. It's calm. It's organizational. It works against entropy. That's all good things. I find that jobs that work against entropy tend to be very lovely. Vanderville Mambo. All right. No poster. Maybe next time. No poster today. Maybe next time. The poster's pretty good. Have you seen it? Hung up? I have one in my room. Sounds fantastic. It sounds amazing, and I'm not being sarcastic. Yeah, no, unironically, that sounds like a really fun thing to do for work. I would do that. It's very organizational and calming. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to take a bio break, and then we're going to do normal raids when I get back. Normal raids after I return. Please check you can do them. I'll be back in just a moment. I love you all very much. Thanks for hanging out with me. Streamers got to take a break, but you got to hang out because the truth is I'm not wearing gamer diapers. Otherwise, I would just sit here and unload in my diapers just like, you know, is normal to do in a very important press conference. So I'll see you all very soon. See you. All right, we're coming back. That's horrible to get a 96 on a roll and still lose something. That somebody must have gotten like 100% or 100 on the die. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. All right. Hey, gang. Welcome back, everybody. Gamer dipes. Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta slap on a fresh pair of gamer dipes. Let's do a ready check for normal raids and raids time. Excuse me. Let's settle back in here. Okay, I'm going to... Hopefully, we'll be able to do these normal raids. I know we've got a big party, so sometimes things that are unlocked aren't unlocked for other people, but we're going to pray. Cross your fingers. We did it! I love it! Yay! Oh, I'm still healing. Now we have to pray for a separate reason. We have to pray for a second. Equally important. Oh my god, pray. Pray so much. I have to heal. Oh god, Nami, I'm sorry in advance for you having to carry the heals. But very cool that we got an Eden raid. That's pretty dope. Great music too. We're on some lucid dreaming right away. I just really don't want to end up on the edge of the cliff. My only goal is not to fall off the cliff. That's all I want. Can I have this? Run! Put regen on everybody. Stand still, Matoya. Gotta stand still if you want us to group up. This fight super duper reminds me of Sin. A lot of these Eden fights remind me of the fights on the back of the airship at the end of Final Fantasy X. A lot of them remind me of that for sure. Oh wait, do we all have to stay grouped up for this one? I feel like that other one person should leave. Yeah, thank you, Matoya, for leaving. That was scary. That was scary. Boy, am I so glad that we did not get... Okay, yeah, try the demo. Why not? Give it a go. I have heard that 15 is not a lot of people's favorites. However, you can definitely make up your own opinion. Gather on Davi. This is a fun fight. I love that she has delayed. Wait, 2, 1. We got to do this, and now we need to separate. Ooh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love that it's the delayed magic. It's the delayed magic. That's so awesome. I'm so sorry, Slime Queen. There we go. I got a resurrection off in the middle of all this chaos. Can you believe it? Such skills. I'm actually healing a lot better than I thought it would. 15 was the one I said you might like. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I don't know why I said that. I'm just saying that, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I'm not hyping it up as, like, it's the best game ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's just the one that's most like the gaming style that you'd enjoy. I think that's why I said that. That's probably me. Also, I'm the kind of person that when I'm introducing to someone to something that I like, I always tend to like soften the blow a little bit because I don't want the hype of the room to influence people's expectations. So I guess that's what I do. That's what I do. I lower people's expectations. I don't know why I do that. I probably shouldn't do that. I disconnected from chat again. Awesome. Love that. Okay, I'm reconnected to chat. Every time I disconnect from chat, I'm like, oh shit, did my stream break? I mean, I'm like, oh, Gamer Dipes, did my stream break? I'm trying to cuss less. So instead of doing like the, instead of doing the cuss less version where it's just like replacing things like fork and bench, I'm trying the approach where we say associated terminology. Like instead of oh S word, I want to say oh dipies. I think that'll make sense. Also, I'm really trying to start this branding thing about Gamer Dipes. Should we gather on the stage for a group photo before we move on? I think we should. If you're in the area, come downstairs. We're gonna do a group photo on the stagey. Oh, Ishimura, I love that laugh. Yeah. Bring that laugh over here, fella. Come over here and take a group photo. Quizzy, come here, take a group photo. Y'all over there laughing at each other. Like wackadoos. Come on in, Quizzy. Yeah, you gotta hop that little gate there. Hi, how's it going? It's the babysitter and all of the kids. Isn't this cute? Hi, babysitter. Can we go to the park? She is wearing glasses now. I see it. Hey, has anyone seen The Magicians? Because she reminds me of that character from The Magicians now. Watch Bluey, and you will get a lot of inspo for clean, funny curses. Okay, for sure. I'm definitely gonna watch Bluey. I'll watch Wednesday for you. I'm not gonna watch Bluey. I'm not a father, not officially. All right, make sure you do something nice and pretty. Oh, Ishimura, you've got the white mage gear on. That's so interesting. I'm gonna take my glasses off for the photo. Yeah, I'm gonna thumbs up actually instead of the way. I'm gonna thumbs up. This is good. This is good. This is gonna be a good. And we got a bow on Ishimura. This is good. Everybody do your thing, and then I'll adjust as needed. You're blessing the masses. I love it. Oh, whoops, I messed up everybody. Wouldn't you know it? Isn't that just like me? Okay, so I liked the first 3 people. That's cute. We'll fix. This is awesome. Oh, I love that. I love that, Ishimura. Oh, that's cute as buttons. Oh, this is adorable. Look at this group. Just a bunch of chaos gremlins. And then Davi's here in spirit. Davi is always here. So, oh, this is awesome. Look at this photo. I love it. I'm going to put this in the Discord. Let's go into the Discord and FF10 screenshots. Bibbity bobbity boop. Lovely. I love it. You did lovely, everybody. You did so good, person. We can add Davi in post. We're going to add Davi in post. All right, if you guys want to do Sorrows of Werlyt with me, just hang on tight while I go unlock those. But I'm going to go unlock the rest of the Sorrows of Werlyt quest. I actually kept this one unfinished so that we could go finish it from over there. See ya soon. Have decent Scottish accent. Why, thank you. I watched a lot of Outlander. But I need to finish. I don't know if I finished the last season. I need to watch the last season and... Alright, I've lost it. Alright, but I do need to go back and finish the previous season. I think I do. Oh, I did? Okay. I think. So now I need to watch the new last season, which is streaming now? How many episodes are in? How many episodes in are they? I should go watch some. For sure. For sure, and 7 years ago. By the way, right now what I'm doing in the game is considered the funniest, most lighthearted raid series of this game. It's hilarious and cheerful and joyful. I've already cried once, so we'll see if I cry again. I got through the first leg without crying, and then I was just like, nah, I'm not done. I need to do more. I'm not emotionally damaged enough. And then we did the second leg, and I got the emotional damage that I was really looking for. So we'll see if there's more emotional damage in this episode today. So let's see. We only saw 2 people lose their lives last episode. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey all the way to Turncliffe. Judging from the fact that you made it here in one piece, that's an animu, right? I trust everything went according to plan. I think an animu was just mentioned. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if we have anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. I got a bust. What is it, a statue? Cutscene. It's cutscene. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters, this is where they're storing all the weapons. It's very difficult. We never like this. There's no reason to be doing shirtless, one-handed push-ups in front of children. Please. I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Sweaty. Ah, so you've returned, young Alfred. Or was it Ulwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed Sapphire Weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I didn't know he was going to talk like that. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human. To forgive, divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. He's a demon. He's drinking cow milk. I drink cow milk and I get villainized for this all the time. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use in crying over spilled milk. Okay, so he's drinking milk, he's talking about milk, the whole milk thing is getting... It's a thing already, huh? Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them exist and pampered every day of their lives. Yeah, this is weird. Yes, and they are quite valuable until the milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. So that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they've served their purpose. I get it, you're the cow. He's the cow. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now, Sid Non-Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Belsar of all people get the better of you? How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Chat, am I the a-hole for being obsessed with milk, doing one-handed push-ups, shirtless in front of children, and then throwing cups at people who are only trying to report to me the news of how the military operations that I'm overseeing are going? I don't feel like that makes me an a-hole, but I just want some opinions. We should put him on a Got Milk poster. He might be the worst spokesperson for milk I've ever seen. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech's development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't people have a thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? I suppose not. This is so weird. That might be the weirdest person in the room. He's super weird, but whoever's just sitting there in the armor, that's heckin' weird. Or is that just his armor? Oh, that's probably just his armor. Oh, this poor girl. Oh, this poor girl. Oh, that was just his armor? Okay. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Oh, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? Did you join the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we will discover the strength that lies within you. Oh, take my hand, child. I'll show you the way. And then he flourishes grandly. He's like, yes. He's like, take my hand, darling. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of bad happening. That's all we get to see. Thank goodness. I think any more than that, we might need to like go to church. That was pretty ick. That was super ick. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe is starting to has led to revelations. Well, it's good to see you, Jocktal. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in Town Square, where he will reveal to you what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Where's my escort? We're getting an escort, chat. That's legal in Eorzea. There are some quests where you actually have to be the escort. They're escort quests. That's such a dumb joke. All set for the journey ahead? Yes, let's travel to Turncliffe. Gaius. I love this little Easter egg of the green-haired kid coming in and finding a hiding spot, and then this little red-headed kid comes in afterwards, starts looking around. It's like, I found you. There you are. I've been looking for you. What took you so long? Like that kind of thing. Super cute. Super cute. You want to join for the next one? Oh, you switched over to Chahaya? Okay, now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Jocktal's arrival. Thanks for coming. Ironically enough, I always found that this quest does remind me of Kingdom Hearts now, because this character here reminds me of Goofy because he's a little bit taller. This character over here reminds me of Sora in the plot, and then the girl on the far end, she's Donald coded. I mean, with the colors and everything, it's giving me Kingdom Hearts for some reason. So what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all. Considering the lengths at which the Imperials went into covering their tracks, you see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but it played a critical role in their creation. We know the codenames given to the three of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're familiar with the first two. The third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another one of those abominations. At the very least? What is the most of it? What would be the most? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. I love those Pokemon. It's true, me too. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could possibly be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. That's where I live. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimli entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew to Turncliffe. It's far more likely that they transported it to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suppositions are correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in the Eastern Lenosa. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Never letting him forget that one. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Voldalin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Noddle and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will be given the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working hard to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Jocktal and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent to Vesper Bay. We're getting a submarine. I hope it's a yellow submarine. I'm sorry. I'll stop. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Sever and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray that you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Jocktal. So I think this is highly unlikely. There's no way that Voldalin is going to let the Black Wolf anywhere near his old soldiers without being there to make sure that he doesn't turn coat again. In the very last chapter of this quest line, he threatened to kill Gaius. For much of the same, it's time we departed. Let's make our way to Vesper Bay. Hey, that rhymed. Bada-bum. Fashion leader. I love that title, Jaya. You deserve it. That's for sure. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponents from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, so we're not quite sure what purposes they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, it's forewarned. After all, forewarned is forearmed. Oh, I get it. Okay. If the emerald weapon is indeed been transported to Castrum, it would enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but that security system can be tricked into recognizing us as Imperial vessel. Well, that said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Hold on, I'm distracted. Look at this guy's fucking badass mutton chops. Like, are you kidding me with those mutton chops? Dude. All right, let's get back to business. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. That's true. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at the helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone in with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I will provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Marinum, now accessible. The mutton chops look good on me. Thank you. Thank you. What about in real life? Do you think I should get mutton chops in real life? Because I think they would look great. Like, I just do it like right down to here, and then I shave this part, right? And then it's just so it'll be mustache. And then it'll be mustache, like here. And then it'll be mutton chops going up the side. What do you think? I can also, like, level them off like Tony Stark. Like, right here. No? Like, I think so. I think I should do it. My beard grows back so fast, right? Yeah, that'll be awesome. All right, I'm going to switch up to Warrior. I'm going to switch up to Warrior because I'm sure the other person is going to take tank from me if there are 2 tanks. Also, if you're new to stream for whatever reason, there's my character's pretty pink warrior dress. I hope you like it. He is very much a pretty pink warrior. It's just what he is. It's what he is. Look at Adventure Time Chihaya. Hi, Adventure Time Chihaya. I'm going to pet your hedge. I'm going to pet your head. As soon as I can click on you. Pet, pet, pet. I return. I got it right the first time. Unlurk, oh, you did it correctly. We were just talking about my new mutton chops that I'm going to get. I'm going to shave my beard into mutton chops. What do you think? Castrum Marinum, I'm not strong enough. I need to return real quick to the Crystarium so that I can add some gear. But that's just going to take a couple seconds. And plus, we get to hear Crystarium music. Look at this sunset, Chihaya. I think you should take a picture there. That sunset is crazy good. IRL mutton chops? Yeah. It'll certainly be a look of all looks, right? Of all the looks I will have, this will be one of them. I think it'll be great. Okay, let me put on the hose. Is that all I had? Oh no, I hope this is enough. I hope the hose is enough. It's probably not, to be honest. $4.99? Let's see. Oh, it is. Look at that. All you need in life is some hose. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to discovery of vital information regarding the weapon project. A war machina, codenamed Emerald, is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation, so you and Gaius make your way to Castrum Marinum, one of two likely locations. Retrieve data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though exactly how these will be employed in battle remains to be seen. Spoilers. Joining up. Oh, I didn't do an R check. Is everyone ready or should I withdraw? I'm going to do a ready check real quick. I don't think you can do a ready check while you're in queue, ironically. So let me withdraw real quick while we're there, and I'm going to do a quick ready check, make sure everyone's good. Yeah, all right, cool. Because the last thing I want to do is make someone end up getting a penalty. It'd certainly be a look. It would be a look. It would be a look of all looks. I'm going to... Whoa. I don't know why I just got peen energy from the frames in that window. That's probably on me, though. You see what you want to see in life. You truly do. Should we explore Castrum while we're here? This place is wonderful. I imagine... Do you think that eventually they're going to close the Crystarium off? Like sections of the Crystarium that are open? Do you think eventually they're going to like change that due to like weather changes? Because like I can't imagine the amount of rain that now trickles down. So like it's going to rain down there, come down these steps. Like this whole area is going to get flooded. Do you even have drainage? Oh, they do have drainage. Look over here. Hey, Bwaggy. Talk about drainage. Hey, Bwaggy. My man. So I guess this would be the drainage. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. The catwalks are pretty cool. I wish we could go up those catwalks. Like up at the top, the rafters. Is that what they're called? Catwalks? Rafters? I don't know. Hey, Castrum Marinum. I'm ready to face you and your floating manipulators. Oh my god, floating manipulators. I cannot with what my brain just imagined. All right, let's see this cool cutscene. All right. Hey, I'm leading the pack. This is it, the Emerald Weapon. Everyone's probably leading the pack in their own cutscene. I'm confused what the premise of the Devil Wears Prada sequel is. There's another one? Oh god, Shanked, what did you just clip? Oh no. Look, Father, that is the power we command. Oh no. So big soft tacos, so big soft tacos. All right, so this person's name is Check Posture. That's pretty funny. It seems as if they want to take lead. That's fine. I'm just going to be the new DPS, everybody. Congratulations. We have a new DPS role, which is me. It's me. I'm the Deeps. This is pretty dope. This is pretty dope. If it looks like I'm really getting into the music, it's only because I am. I'm like really getting into this. This is one of my favorite tracks in the whole franchise, for sure. This is up there with like some of my favorite epic boss tracks. Like, this is up there with like One Winged Angel for me, to be totally honest. Woo! Big Fat Tacos is a banger. It is a banger. And honestly, it has led to me having taco night before. No joke. And I'll like make big fat tacos. And then when I'm eating them, I'm like, big fat tacos. So big. Is this... Did I slip away from relatable content again? Now I want tacos. Okay, nope. Still relatable. I had to check. I had to check. These manipulator hands are pretty cool, though. Oh. Well, you know what I didn't get hit by was the AoE, so... Who's the real loser? It's me. I'm the big dumb mammal. Big dumb mammal alert. Siri, Siri? Hey Siri? Change temperature to 71. Thank you. Yes, I thank the assistant. Yes, I thank the assistant. I should be gathering vulnerability stacks since I'm not like main tanking. That should be an on-purpose thing. You know what? When all of you are getting rounded up by the AI machines and I'm given a place of, you know, they keep me fed and clothed because I was polite. We'll see who the weirdo is. It's me, probably. I'm still probably the weirdo. What's happening? Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating over... Aw, boo. Bye, Rex. Balesar combat... Balesar? Combat data ready? Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Dude, it's so weird to me that they are literally committing suicide. I'm sorry. I'm really not supposed to say that online anymore. They are unaliving themselves. It's so strange. It's really disturbing. Turning into goop. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. And it's his dad. It's Balesar's data. It's his father. Oh, this is Werlyt. At the time of the invasion, how could this... How could what? It's just awful. So we're probably going to end up seeing... like, things like the X. That travels, like, really quickly. Like the weapon slice. Because that's what Gaius does. Chrysalis phase. Yeah, Chrysalis phase. Can I tell you, Cinder? So what Cinder is referencing... In case people don't know, I don't know what people know. Sometimes people don't know things. It's okay not to know things. But what Cinder's referencing is the fact that when a caterpillar is turning into a butterfly in the chrysalis phase, it will literally turn into goop and reconfigure itself into a new organism. This music is so sick. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, so the more I watch about, like, the more I watch on, like, YouTube and things like that, the more I realize there's, like, certain things you're really not supposed to generally say willy-nilly. I didn't really know about that. I mean, I know about identity politics, but I don't know about, like, that other, this branch of being sensitive on the internet. Even though I'm a safe place, I should try to be safe for, like, a lot of reasons, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, apparently, unaliving is a lot nicer to hear. It's not for me to know why. It's simply for me to say, okay, I'm in. I'll do it. I may not get it, but I don't have to. Kind of thing. God, the list of things I don't get, but I don't have to. It grows by the day. Listen to this guitar chewing my face off. Is that where it's coming from, Triss? You know what? Either way. Maybe it's for the best. It seems like something that I'm okay with getting behind. I'm not going to really, like, push back on it. I'm not going to be, like, the person that's like, I demand to be able to say this phrase. You know, like that kind of thing. I don't get it, but it's whatever. There's some niche use to the thin air skill that I should know about. Thin air. Thin air? For white mage? I'm going to have to check to see what it does. What does it do? Oh, that's cool. This was your first extreme? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, okay. So my niche use of the... Hey, Quizzy! Hi, everyone. Hi, Quizzy. Quizzy stayed for a hug. Quizzy stayed for a... What if we hugged by the corpse of the emerald weapon? Aw, thanks, buddy. All right. So my niche use of the... thin air skill is I just keep it right next to Swift Cast, and I keep Swift Cast next to Resurrection. So my trio for resurrecting people is Free Cast, Swift Cast, Resurrection. And oh, I can see you now, Shanked. So I do 0 MP Swift Cast Resurrection is what I do. Usually used before res. Oh, is that usually how it's used? So that's how I do it. Yeah, that's how I do it as well. The skill seemed more like I wasted my MP, so I need this oh crap button. No, see, there's a whole other skill for that. The one that's what do you call it? Let me switch to white mage real quick. To me, that's presence of mind, because presence of mind is the oh shit, I mismanaged my MP and I need a quick boost. So I do presence of mind, and that'll restore some mana real quick, and then slap on lucid dreaming. But yeah, so thin air I tend to do right before Swift Cast, right before doing a resurrection. That's my niche use for it. All right, Gaius, what do you say, Jellybean? And so it ends. Yeah, I'm sorry about your kid. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? No idea. You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate at the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data would be used on this occasion. Yeah, I use it all the time in normal. I use it on every resurrection, but only then. Really, I've never used it otherwise. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Well, that's kinda nice of them. This way we're not destroying the Death Star employees along with the Death Star. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Are the Jedi guilty for killing construction workers on the Death Star, or were the construction workers on the Death Star aware of what they were doing and kind of deserved to be paired along with the fate of the rest of the Empire? These are questions that I would like to know. If you're gonna cap on charges, you don't need a res and bumps. That's what I do. Oh, then burn a charge for a 0 MP stone. Oh my god. I don't know about that. I've never used it for stone. We got here as soon as we could. Not that I would have done anything to present this tragedy. Yeah. That's really horrible. From what we knew, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. Yeah, that was a really fun fight. Super strong. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will contrive next. Nevertheless, Jocktal has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has as its disposal. Ooh, my stutter is like really hitting me today. La 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 la. La 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 la. You may be relieved to hear that Costrum Oxygens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also free of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. We didn't. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. I know, right? He's like, I wish I came up empty-handed instead of my kids dead. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. Oh, the next sentence confirms what I just thought. I only hope he's finally at peace. We will do whatever we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for boobies and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Oof. This is really rough. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? My favorite is accidentally using Swift Cast on Stone for like 0 reason because I'm a moron. Sometimes I do that. Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. Question. So, what I'm seeing right now is we're using our ability to see the past on someone who's dead. Can we do that? Have we ever done that before? I mean, I guess we did that last time we encountered a weapon as well. It's weird. Maybe they're dying? Maybe they're still somewhat conscious in the goop? But I thought they were done for. Huh. Melisandre and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And Urex? Yes, that's what synthetic Arcite is. It's the fusion between pilot and core. It's the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Well, of course she's gonna try to stop you, you more. Of course I would. Like what? It's so weird. They're thin airing themselves. Oh, I like that. They're thin airing themselves. Of course she's going to tell them not to do it. I mean, chat, am I the a-hole for not wanting my brothers to thin air? But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? Thank you. It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protections, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. And this is how you get it. by their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. It's as if if it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. This does sound like Gaius indoctrination. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. There is a world like that already. It's called Eorzea. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make a reality. Of course they won't fear anything. They'll be hello? But why? Are we seeing the flaw in the plan yet? Are we seeing the flaw in the plan yet? But why me? Oh, they want it all for her, huh? It's all for her? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. And that's what we all agreed. So, like, only one of us gets to be happy, chat. Only one of us. So, everyone... They're so brainwashed. And you know what the sad thing is once upon a time, I would think, this is so far-fetched. No one's going to brainwash themselves over, like, such a self-damaging policy. No one's actually going to throw themselves on the sword in the name of, like, well, this is what's right. But, like, that's literally happening right now. And people are letting their businesses go bankrupt. And they're like, well, there's got to be a reason. Allie, listen to me right now. The soldiers are assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'll only force the others to take our place, and we can't let that happen. Oh, come on. This is our way of upholding the ideas Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. Oh, it's an intrinsic value issue. They really let the world crush them into thinking they're nothing. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. His hand is the size of her entire torso. I love it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. Let me go. No, it's for your own good. I mean, Alphonse did just have a porcelain cup thrown at his face, so he's probably really upset. There's some weirdness. This is so weird, and not in a bad way. It's just it crushes the spirit a little bit. Like, it's so sad. So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to the father. Is that right? So we're just handing it over to him on purpose and destroying the weapons? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you two. We both know I can't win without it. And besides, we need the combat data of the emerald weapon fighting at its peak. If we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Arsite system, you know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Oh, God. Don't you worry about me. This is where I meet my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is written so well that it's like giving me secondhand anxiety. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. This really is written really well. It's written so well. There's a lot of raid series that we've been through so far, and I keep saying, oh, this is so repetitive, this is so repetitive, but this is not. This is really good. Oh my god. Why, Rex? Why? Excuse me, my toes are cold because I let my heat turn off and it's so cold out. So most people know that I keep my temperature at like 78 in the house because I'm a lizard. But it's so cold out that right now I'm warm around like 73. This is the Werlyt quest line. It is Natsuki Nation. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Oh yeah, I usually keep my house at 78. I've heard it's very disturbing. It is very disturbing. We just watched the third of 5 orphan siblings thin air themselves in the name of an empire that really doesn't even love them. It's super disturbing. Very disturbing. You haven't done it yet? Well, if you want to avoid spoilers, I understand. But if you don't mind spoilers, then stick around because we're going to be doing the next leg right after this. We're doing this as well. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. It's really disturbing. I'm sitting here with secondhand anxiety in my soul right now. Oh my goodness. I'll be lurking. Need to go shovel. Good luck, Natsuki Nation. Welcome in and glad to have you. Let's catch up with the people playing tag. Where's the kids playing tag now? They're not running in the same area. Is there more tag after this leg? Because after every leg, there's a tag. There's tag. Or hide and seek. Maybe it comes after. Maybe it comes after I complete this this little ditty here. We'll try doing that first. Sever is taking care of Allie, but it might be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Maybe it's after this cutscene. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It just hit me what I just said. Her back is covered in welts and bruises. Oh my god. It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stage of bruises, I dare say the work was of her Garlean masters. Yeah, also frowning. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt. 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I knew very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of the ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. Really? I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Yes, we don't use that word anymore. Rather than waste time on official court materials, they administered from their own form of corporal punishment. They administered their own form of corporeal punishment. Oh, she's rubbing her back. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos ye Galvis in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. She sounds like a proper YouTuber. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I returned to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I'd be punished for desertion. By the Imperials discovered my return... I'd be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered my reason for return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on power afforded by their station and prey on those they should protect. I don't know who else needs to hear that, but there are those who become drunk on the power they're afforded by their station, and they prey on the ones they should protect. And then they shit their diapers on an audible microphone. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Very poignant plotline, isn't this? Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse, being so few in number. Perhaps unlike me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It's Vaudelin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Okay. Let's ask. Let's ask Vaudelin. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Well, I'm not here to ask about crocheting. Is she well enough to speak with us? Although, I would love to know how to crochet. As her condition, I have the answer to all the questions. Many questions? All to every question? Is it 42? Oh no. Oh no. God. Oh no. As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. Okay, let me see what this is. What has happened? All you need in life is some hose. It's very true. The answer to everything in life. All you need in life is some hoes. It's true. It's true. It's true. I can't argue this. As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so. Provided you do not cause her any undue stress, wait here. Why would I stress her out? I'm only going to go in there and grill her about what she's up to. Thank you for the clip. That's hilarious. I'm going to add that to the clip reel. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It's all my fault. Melisandria and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Hey, Neresis! Welcome back, friend. Let me put your name on the wheel here. Neresis, Reese's Pieces. You're in. You got it. Nice shirt. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I own two. It's a funny story. I got one because I went to a Van Gogh exhibit in Miami. And then my parents went to the very same exhibit. And they were like, we saw this shirt and we thought you might like it. So now I have two of them. Well, they were right. They were right. They were right. I liked it so much that I got myself one. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie. You must tell me all you know. Shows your parents understand you more than I would like to admit. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. Well, so much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next until eventually a man named Valens von Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew, okay? Then what did he do? Some say he's even planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. Okay, but I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone. He's always muttering to himself. I've never been able to I've been able to put the pieces together. Oh, he's jealous of you, father. Doesn't it always boil down to jealousy? No wonder he's mistreating the kids. Valens von Varro, I must admit, it was only recently I first heard that name. He's full Mariah Carey about this. He's like, I don't know her. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He is given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. Just add a drop of racism and watch anything with even like a modicum of good ideals. Just watch it shrivel into the most abusive and destructive system in the whole world. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Like the festering. Seriously, nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Gaius is like, now I know who to kill. Now I know who to thin air. Now I know who to vanish in thin air. Standing next to a whiteboard filled with all of Gaius's war crimes, but at least he was... You know what, though? Fact. Actual fact. At this point, the bar is in hell when it comes to like leadership. The bar is in actual hell. Like at this point, like, yeah, war crimes. But like, can we not be blatant racists? Yeah, to Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay to see the weapons project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens and the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That's what the plan was? They should have been more clear to me. Maybe we wouldn't have killed them in battle. Like, honest, what were they? Oh, they needed the data to perfect it, I suppose? I don't know. It's, oof, as far as plans go, this is what happens when you don't have a good role model. Guys, I have so many complicated feelings about Guys. I have no idea where to start unpacking them. It's okay. You want to hop on that Black Wolf? I got it. I get it. I get it. He's a horrible monster and you still want to bang him. It's not that complicated. It's not the way we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not yet live to see? Yeah. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak. And we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. Who's that philosopher that did that by any means necessary thing? Was that the one with the prince? We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew but we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. We could use them to bring the world to its knees. Then why are you attacking us? I'm going to say something I heard last night on TikTok. All smoke should be blown towards the oppressor. Now, it's honestly one of the coolest things I've ever heard in my life. Also, you're blowing smoke at me, you should be blowing smoke at the oppressor. The division between us is what they want. I love it. It was so smart. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He should use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. That's so true, Triss. And isn't it true, right, especially nowadays? I don't know how up to date you are on the state of things in the United States, but every accusation seems to be coming from someone where it's actually a confession. Every accusation seems to be a confession. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse or all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help them. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I failed him. I failed you all. I mean, yeah, you're offering, you're thin-airing yourselves. He said, but I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Okay, good. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Okay, so wait. Now she's all like, we don't need to go through with our plan because we got Dad mad enough that Mad's going to take care of it. Mad Dad is going to take care of things for us. All it took was 3 people thin-airing. Oh boy, this is messed up. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Allie, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. To this glow up. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray. Tell me where he is. I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. I think she's lying. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts wherever he is. We will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex and Rakan and Melisandre, aren't you? That might have been me. I got disconnected from chat, so if you're saying anything in chat, I missed it. Okay, I'm reconnected. Say crack again. So we're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. Well, thanks for the benefit of the doubt. I do appreciate that. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. That was always the plan, Huns. Like babes. That was always the plan. I know why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about this new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Gir Abania? Totes, I'm off. Your loving father act may fool the others, guys, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 10,000 more. Wait, what was that standing next to the whiteboard? He's the guy standing next to the whiteboard. He's like, don't forget about this, Gaius. You also did these. Don't forget. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your words? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Sing it with me. Sing it with me. I see your true colors. All right, where are there kids yet? Are there children playing not tic-tac-toe? Are there children playing hide and seek? I guess not. I guess not. Do I have to leave and come back? Oh, look. There they are. There they are. Let's catch up with the hide and seekers. Oh, look, they're pointing over there. These are the two that were found earlier. Oh, haha, found you. Hello? And now you're on our side. Let's look for the other two. Looks like it wasn't such a good hiding place after all. But I'm glad you didn't keep me waiting here too long. There was a little bit of delay in that person's participation, but yeah. Time to find the other two. Oh, Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute, the kids playing tag? Found you. Now let's find the other two. I love it. I love those kids playing tag. All right, let's head out of here. So don't be afraid to let them show. I see your true colors are beautiful, just like a rainbow. Just what a good song. Fun fact, Cyndi Lauper wrote the music and lyrics for the Broadway version of Kinky Boots. That's awesome. You know what I just realized, Triss? You're kind of like my Janet. Fun fact. Someone's like, I wish someone would explain Final Fantasy to me. And you're like, boom, Final Fantasy is a franchise that originated back in 1987 when... hi, Quizzy. I'm clicking on you for dialogue because I'm crazy. So don't be... this has been your randomly inspired Tris fact of the day. To unsubscribe, please reply unsubscribe in the... Tris facts may occur more or less frequently than daily. How do I, like, get more? How do I, like, change my settings so I get more Tris facts? A regular Clippy from MS Word. I recently found a creator online who's, like, Clippy's evil friend named Spoonie. And he gives paradigm shattering, like, he talks through people's delusions directly at your face. And it's like, there are people in the chat, there are people in comments, every single video he makes, there's people in comments like, I just got stabbed by a spoon. When a spoon is a knife. Clippy's evil brother is unhinged. We recently received word of your victory over Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Don't mind if I say so myself. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow of that account. Blow-by-blow is my nickname in prison. If you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. If I recall, there's a plugin that actually adds Clippy into the game. It was, I think, originally an April Fool's joke. Like, into 14. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion Correction Chamber... Uh-oh. The Correction Chamber. That's kind of weird, Tris. I don't know that I would want Clippy breaking all my immersion. Clippy immersion break. 3 weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Okay. That's cool. Look at the hands on the back of the helmet. That's really neat. It's super, like... I want to say, like... BDSM-y a little bit. It's really... It's pretty adult implications there. Anyway, 3 weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Oh, anima. Oh, yes. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Oh, he's making the kid do the torturing? This is not okay. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. Narcissists be like, and this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed her miserably. This kid's gonna definitely need therapy. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Halrick's reflection? Oh, of course. It's your first name, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, 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 Severus Snape. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. But burn out the bad. 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 Burn. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah. He's so genki about it. Oh, well done. You've made father very proud. Very proud indeed. I would say he doesn't deserve to be called a man, but this is exactly men, isn't it? As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages. But it appears as if I was mistaken, and since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls on you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Belsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. That's a look. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Aurosite system do the work, with you as its conduit. So, at least, so they're just going to straight murder him. They're just going to straight thin air him using Xenos' combat data, so it's Xenos now. Yeah, Triss, like Pokemon. Yeah. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Yeah, he's treating them like Xenos treats this, like, golf bag full of rotating samurai swords. Like, he's like, this one, I'm gonna murder with this one today. Then he just tosses it aside when it breaks. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, would you like to see something special? It's in this white van over here. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I don't like voice acting this. I no longer like voice acting this. I feel dirty. Yeah, this is icky. This is so icky. I mean, you may as well just take a nap. You just say to yourself, nothing is expected of me for the rest of the day. They're just going to force me into Oversoul. I'm just going to lay right here. Oh. You done messed up, dude. This is my chance. And it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command, but they're going to force Oversoul. Once it's reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. I mean, does he not... They're gonna force Oversoul. Cleaning out my glamour dresser? Really? How's that going? Is it because now that everything's unlocked, you want to start from scratch? Father, keep Ali safe. I'm gonna try. Oh, he's seeing them in his eyes. Do you see that? Melisandre, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. I freed up so much space by fixing the outfit eligible things that I had in mind, regular items. What a big upgrade that is, huh? Big upgrade, right? Still at like 680 out of 800? Oh, wow. That is a lot. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Like the Goblin helicopter pilot in Warcraft 3. Get on with it. Or was that the gnomes? I think it was the Goblin. No, that was the gnome. Get on with it. Initiating synthetic Arcite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. Oh, boy. What? What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiate organic core overwrite. My mind is... If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Oh, I hate it. The most disturbing storyline in Final Fantasy XIV. Where is my prey? That's Xenos, all right. Organic core overwrite complete. Xenos Ye Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boost. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Oh, okay, cool, Cinder. Oh, nice. Now you got more space. Deactivating synthetic Arcite system. Oh, this is giving like Mako reactor vibes. Do you guys remember when you opened the Mako reactor for the first time? Oh, it's literally that. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Pepsi Man. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Are you serious? This dude is vile. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. He's laughing about it. Oh my god. Chad, am I the a-hole for using a guy's wife as experimentation fodder after I said I wouldn't? My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Vlens von Varro bargaining with savages? It's more fool for him for trusting me in the first place. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Man, that was really interesting. That was really interesting. I wonder if this is how Art and Owain came about. I don't know that I know who that is. I don't know that I know who Art and Owain are. Owain is the kid, right? I thought Owain was the kid's name from 6. The resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Noddle, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. There's an Owain in 6? Yeah, I think Owain is the name of the king of Kugane's son. Correct me if I'm wrong. We Alamegans know that how hard a life can be for society struggling to stand on its own years after Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. Were we able to assist, while we're able to assist, Owain is the original SNES name for Shin, Cayenne's son. Yes. Yeah. There are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Jocktal. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. The usual escort? It's me. I'm the usual escort. Usual escort was my nickname in prison. I wish Kaj was here to clip those two that I've said today, because she said she was going to be clipping those. Cayenne is Cayenne, which is Cayenne. Yeah. I love that about that. That was one of the coolest things that I got taught while I was playing that game. So, the boss roped you into helping, didn't he? I knew you couldn't say no. Travel to Turncliffe? Yeah, let me in. Pretty music. Pretty beautiful music. You guys over here? Despondent civilian. Look at this sunset. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. You're the one that piloted the war machina that defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? Yeah, that's me. Well, I thought so. I've heard much about you. I don't know, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina. I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I should be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I'm going to leave something behind for their sake to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility, beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you'd have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Yeah, I'll get you the list so you can GTFO. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. She's like, I really would like to GTFO out of here. SMH my head? Something I can help you with. Yes, I need the official document of the whatever shibits. And she's coming with me. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Yeah, she just wants to make a memorial. But since we're carrying out our investigations, we close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. He would let Triss think they're funny. The trademark of kindness. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she was assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. What do you mean of all places? Well, it all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then, one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rickon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius van Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sans Junius, who forbade them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. I'm sorry. That's hitting me so hard that she kept them from him. She's so weird. She had such a weird obsession with Gaius. So weird. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at an arm's length whenever possible. Her devotion was bordering on obsession. I don't think there was a border there. I think she was full on into the realm of obsession. When you're stopping someone's kids from seeing them because you're afraid that his relationship with his kids is going to get in the way of your relationship with him, that's weird. That's not borderline obsession. That is obsession. And she became extremely jealous of the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. They're his kids. Oh, gross. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a prefectus castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. Is this Two Shields, dude? While I was surprised that Arugadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke to his subordinates. I'd hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. This is Two Shields, dude, right? Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavius of the 14th. Nero Tolskeva. Ritalin, yes. Ritatin, the great Rintintin. That's him, right? Is that a little Easter egg about what he looks like outside of the armor? That's interesting. Nero Tolskeva and I worked on restoring Ultima Weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed. Hey, Bodrick. But I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before I came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapons project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a trueborn Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has already had a supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. They designed this with the idea that a person is just living core. This is how we get around using magic, huh? The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Well, because it's monstrous. That's why you had to dehumanize the volunteers, because if you called them by name, you would know that people were actually dying, even vanishing into thin air. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapons project. Your skills and knowledge can finally be good to put to good use. Yeah. Hey, you can finally use your skills for a good reason. Had to be when they plopped the unguarded adjective in about how he spoke with people. I completely agree. This was written really well. Who wrote The Sorrows of Werlyt? Because this is one of the better written storylines in the game. It's not repetitive. They don't over-explain things. I'm really been enjoying the writing in this, and it's super creepy. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. He did this in the Four Lords? Oh, cool! That's awesome! I really liked the Four Lords as well. Ah. Sugoi. 2 thumbs up. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I've got a feeling that the War Machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little while longer. Well, they're dead, so they can wait. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Oh, is that too bleak? Well, I hope my deceased friends can wait a little bit before I build their monument. Like, I'm pretty like they're doing something way more interesting. What is that great line from? Oh, that great line from Dead Like Me. Grief is for the living. The dead don't care. They're doing something way more interesting. I love that. Love that outlook. I'm going to hop over my friends. Ready? Hop. Actually, I'm going to stop here and I'm going to give a hug to Quiz. Huggles. And I'm going to give a hug to Chihaya. Huggles. And then we're going to move on. Resistance officer, what's up? Oh, hiccups. How was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. The whole of Turncliffe? Well, that was my nickname when I was in prison. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in the Werlyt's history. A pivotal moment in... What's pivotal? A pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long until the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. They have tails now? Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. But we didn't have a dungeon. But we didn't have a thingy. The Resistance troops have received intriguing information from Werlyt. We got a little bit of time. We can still keep going. You've come at the right time. there's been some developments in Werlyt that we'd like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks. I'll take it from here. Hey, Nago! I'm glad to see you looking so well, Jocktal. Why is it question marks above her name? They're testing to see if I remember who she is? It's been too long, Minago. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rauger's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you were trying to avoid me. What are you talking about? I gave you custom deliveries. Whatever. I've only been in the first, averting a rejoining. Thankless job being a warrior of light, to be honest. But as much as I'd like to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems that the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of Werlyt revolutionaries. They aim to dispose of the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Question: how are they fine with this, but they're mad at... what's her name? Fervent. Ferva. Fedora. Ferdola. I got there. I nailed it. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Yeah, interesting. His reputation for a legatus speaks for itself. And as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader for his predecessor than the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional items and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Now that we have much to spare at the present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Of course. Of course, even though I do think we should also include Fordola in this. Thank you, Jocktal. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect. Even if he supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I think so. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Yes, I am an escort. I am ready to escort. I am ready to escort. Over the hill, jump, parkour. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Yes. Yes. Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume. I come bearing Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. They said no. No. I see, you have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must prepare for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Yee. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we'll pay it willingly. Yee. It seems less insane when they say it than when those kids were saying about powering the ultimate weapons. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Great shot. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. I love that he's not talking back. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and to whatever that might entail. Yeah, no clapbacks here, Minago. If that's what you were expecting. Forgive me, might we return to the task at hand? First, I'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. Well, the irony is not lost on me. Bye, Triss! Thanks for hanging out today. Had a really good time learning so many things. Take care. Enjoy your walk. I may be back before you finish stream, though. Ooh, that would be ticklish. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, though through only great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garleon a true virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that monsters such as he should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shames upon our homeland, and he mocks the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his crimes. Crimes most foul. We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There's something I would show you. But not here. Come with me. Secret lovers. It's time for secret time with Gaius Balsar. Hi. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. Okay. This letter was found in her room. What? Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and the freedom of Werlyt, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them. A way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She's headed for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt, I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands? She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable warrior as Jocktal is, if he were to force If he were to charge headlong into the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by their sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of the plan. Wee 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 woo. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside of Castrum Colonum. All hell has broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through smoke and fire, I saw what happened to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it! We've lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and to use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon was unleashed into the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it must not distinguish our allies and the Imperials. A large force would be drawn too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close enough without noticing. Between us, we'll find... Yeah, that should work. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. I like when they use that song correctly. I'm glad it's not still playing. That was just the right amount. Sometime earlier, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Oh Lord, here we go with this guy. Oh, how wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope that you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the primals they absorbed, the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. Nah, but that's definitely Howrick's reflection. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Belsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, and you've done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. He's doing the Daenerys face. You know. Oh, did you? Then all that remains for me is to assume my role as pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots. As for my agreement... Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier. Only the truly gifted can bring out the full potential of this synthetic arcite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. Why would she ruin it with this? My, how very bold of you. Also quite astute at that. Yes, I should grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Of course he's not. Oh, what a jerk. Come on now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who've played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Ho ho ho. Hee hee hee. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backward province anyway. Hee hee, ho ho. And what about my brother? Hey, Thick. Too close to their personal space? Oh yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. Did you see how his lips were? I think he was doing the Ubu talk. He'll be perfectly fine, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. He did not have to invade her space like that. No. He could have made his point from 6 feet away. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. Yeah, I love the way he flourishes. You know what it reminds me of? Buffalo Bill. If you know, you know. This is the moment I've been waiting for. He's so dramatic. He is. Him and Varys. I feel like him and Xenos would get along. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Not only is it not what Father wants, but it's also not the only way. You know, Thick, you reminded me of Agatha from Agatha All Along when she's like, oh, you've got to be a Maximoff. Otherwise, none of this would be nearly as dramatic. Initiating the synthetic arcite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Well, she's thin airing. Behold, perfection itself. Oh, you flatter me, Valens. He's doing it again? Melisandre, Recon, and Rex gave their lives. Also, she's super Ray-coded right now. Neon Genesis Evangelion, much? With the suit? Even the suit, right? The suit? Ray? Anyone? I don't know. Maybe? It's been a while since I've seen it. Melisandre, Recon, and Rex gave their lives. That the others might live without fear. You haven't even seen it and you're getting the vibes. Yeah, it gives Evangelion and Gundam combination. The Arcite is taking hold. You knew it was going to. I'm just glad you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and father must work together to... I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. It does look cool. I'm not gonna lie. It does look cool. Gundam, I see it now. The G warrior that we used was so Gundam. Oh. Oh, this questline is fantastic. Oh, it's got some of the best use of the Ultima. The last fight that we did was all Ultima music. Lowborn filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you're sorely mistaken. But it was a remix. It had like an electric guitar in it and shit. It was so good. Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation signal. You're gonna say that worked? You shot all those lasers and you didn't shoot one at the one person that could have deactivated the machine? I feel like this is on you a little bit, Allie. The insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me, alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she'll be begging for death. No, it can't end like this. Melisandre, Reek, and Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? She doesn't know about the overmind? Did she not? She hit the overmind thing by accident? It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind? But how? Oh, that poor girl. The fact that he isn't on the floor with the laser to face makes me very upset. Oh, it's kind of nuts. Oh, God, no, trust, this is horrendous. Stop that thing before it lets down the whole castrum. There we go. Yes. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Yeah, this questline is super disturbing. Super disturbing. Very, very, very much so. But at least there's like cute little kids playing tag amidst the backdrop of this town. We get to find the little... I wonder if they're still playing. Probably not. Yeah, they're not playing right now. We saw them earlier. I think we gotta finish all the cutscenes before we see the kids playing tag. Probably be a lot more concerned if I knew what Overmind was. Overmind is when they take this synthetic aurosite and it channels the informational, like the combat data that they've gathered for a specific entity, and they override the person's mind and body with it, and it kind of like transforms them into this weird, goopy, husky like kind of thing. It's awful. It's awful. 3 of her brothers, or 1 of her sisters and 2 of her brothers did it voluntarily, and then she just did it by accident. So that's 4 of them down. There's 1 left. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. It's horrendous. This is their dad standing in front of us. He's the one who kind of got the ball rolling on their indoctrination into the military. He changed sides. He's on our side now, but he couldn't save the kids. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to vod-style, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm. Too late. And for that, I need the G-Warrior and the airship to transport it. It's Gundam time. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, instead of having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. He means dramatic? It's good to see you again, Jocktal. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help in the ironworks. Well, since you joined the team, our work has come leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful to have the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse is the design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior is reborn. You're about 80 levels late for that joke, man. But there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Brain of an engineer with the heart of a theater kid. Totally. You know what this mission needed? A little bit more Nero, though. Nero, my beloved, you're not used in this game nearly enough. And also, people misunderstand you. I would say I could fix him, but he doesn't need fixing. Okay. How much did they spend to make a detachable... Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Thank you. I could fix Nero, but I enjoy whatever's wrong with him. Same thing with me and Arthur Nightingale's lazy eye. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We've come to save lives, not to end them. And for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. We're delivering him to the G-spot right now. You know money's endless in 14. I mean, seriously. And now we have an even more dramatic version of Big Fat Tacos. This is so absurd. Since the crafter and a new patch just hit, you know he's got money for days. That's true. You know what? I should have thought about that. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaia's pilot where Jocktal handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The Cloud Dick now accessible. The Duty Finder has been updated with a new thing. I know what I said. I know what I said. All right, so I need average item 495, which I guess I don't have as a white mage. I gotta switch to warrior. I might have enough as a warrior. No, I don't have enough as a warrior either. Ermagerd. Do I have any of these? I don't. Oh my gosh. None of my characters are strong enough to do this, I fear. Oh, Dragoon is. Okay, I can go in as a Dragoon. I was going to ask what you had just said, but you preempted it. I know what I said. You have tombstones to spend on gear? Nah. None of those. None of those, Natsuki. Fresh out of those. I only have 341, but that's okay. My Lancer can do this, so we're going to be okay. Let's queue up for this. Let me do a ready check to see if everybody in the group is ready to go. The Cloud Jack. The Cloud Jack. We're gonna take on this Jack. I swear, not a day goes by that I don't think of Paul Rudd and that mirror sketch every time I look in the mirror. Every single time I look in the mirror. This is awesome up here. This is crazy. It feels like they actually just took footage from outside of an airplane and then pretended that they made a game. Pretended that they did it with computers. This is so sick. I am parting the way. Light the way. Let's do a zoom out all the way out and then a camera angle. Whoops. 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 Okay, 0. There we go. And then we... All right, we zoom all the way out and then we... What was it? Oh, do this. Let's do this instead. Oh, cool. Okay, this might be neat. It's a little too zoomed in. We got to get a little bit of the clouds. Just a wee bit of the clouds. Yeah. Maybe the platform, the edge of the platform. Maybe have him just standing on the clouds like this. This is cool. Let's take the weapon out. Can I take the weapon out without losing everything? Press R. Let's see. This wet attire. I don't think I can take the weapon away. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. Still though, this does look really neat. So I'm gonna take a picture anyway. Maybe with him just looking briefly over his shoulder. Oh, cool. All right, I like this. And then can we maybe bring the camera over to the side a little bit? Yes. How about like this way? Oh, you guys. This is sick. No, wait. All right, got it. Wait. Okay, got it. Could you imagine? That was perfect, though. That was perfect timing. Okay, so... The Cloud Jack. Thanks, everybody, for watching today. I had a really good time with stream. You're amazing. I mean, we're still going. I'm just saying. It's been really fun today. Target in sight. Put it down with a salvo of missiles. Threat detected. Returning fire. Well, this is a cool cutscene. Oh, sick. It kicked a missile? Did it kick a missile with its boots? That was cool. What's an MIRV? Classroom exhaustion for the better part of an hour, but I have no concept of time and can't remember. Oh, Astrid. Big hugs. Big hugs. Dobby, what are you wearing? I love it. I love it. Don't ever change. What is happening? Time for my next trick. Use the teleporter to move between decks. Accessing ruby weapon data. Deploying claws. Milisandia, grant me your strength. 3, 2, 1. Zero. Okay, cool. Very neat. Adamant Purge. Not my Dobby. Not my cat boy. Not my cat boy, you bitch. This was never going to be easy. Let's see what you make of this. Familiar voice. I have to keep fighting until my dream, our dream, has been realized. Whose weapon data is this yet? The true face of the diamond weapon. Is that Ifrit? Whoa. Is this a free? Like, did it take? I think probably yes. Sick. Sick. What a sick fight. Hey Triss, welcome back. This is a really, really, really cool fight. This is really neat. By the way, I'm excited to say that I finished my first play of Bookwalker. So I've got my first ever like YouTube video up on YouTube now. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how people like it. If it seems like a format that I could do well with, if you think that it seems interesting enough as like that kind of thing, I'm really looking forward to seeing what people think. If you're not already on my YouTube, please, 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 please go there, ! YouTube, subscribe, check it out. I would say like a majority of my future is going to be making videos on there. Okay, this spot right over here. And then we gotta leave. And now we run. So cool. What a cool fight. Oh, by the way, happy Black History Month. Yay! Don't worry, Ali. I'll keep you safe. What is happening? Who is this? Who's the combat data? Is the combat data Alphonse? I'm over here for no reason. Oh boy. Huh. I didn't do that correctly for some reason. Do I have to... Maybe I have to dash? I don't know. Huh. But I definitely got hurt. Ooh, a lot of us are hurt. I would say almost everyone is hurt. Well. Was that my fault? I don't think that could have been my fault. Could it have been? No. I know I died on my own. Maybe everyone like me just kind of died. All right, Davian Wind, can you take out 30% without us? Oh, Davi got. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So this is a difficult one, huh? Ooh, and it starts us at phase 1. Wow. Well, I guess, yeah, because it doesn't have a different hit point bar, so it would have to. Interesting. I don't think I was taking extra damage, but I'll try to be conscious of the idea that I might be, just to make sure that the healers can focus on the people that can't avoid damage, like the tanks. Accessing ruby weapon data, deploying claws. Melisandria, give me your strength. Okay, so we got ruby weapon claws over on this side. Gotta switch. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, claws on this side. Can't heal myself? Not yet. I do love a fight that I can't sleepwalk through. I guess it's getting to that point in the game, isn't it? You gotta actually stay awake and like pay attention to mechanics. It appears we're doing better with damage this time. Okay. So they purged the armor. Okay. And it has boob physics. Don't think I didn't clock that. It seems like can't attack while he's doing all this stuff. The Mark II is in need of repair. Oh my god. It really did just off one of the platforms? That's pretty dope. Great fight. Really imaginative fight. Run! It's hanging out on the crystal, on the disco ball of doom. The disco ball of doom. Reminds me of a book I read when I was a kid called The Cuckoo Clock of Doom. Whoops. Disco ball. Launch. Launch. Oof. Oof. Oh no, Quizzy! I wish I could resurrect. I wish I was a red mage. I'd red mage for you right now if I could, Quizzy. Disco ball of doom. Nyom. Taco so big, fat taco so big, fat taco so big. By the way, after today's stream, I am relocating the computer again. We're gonna be heading into my bedroom, so you're going to be able to see my beautiful bed in the background. I'm gonna be taking down this fake background that we got. Because ultimately, I'm very glad that I cleared out a portion of my bedroom so that I can make like a little workstation in there. That person hurt me. I got hurt. We definitely got it this time. Look at Quizzy healing. Awesome. Now it's got the floating arms. Go, 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 go. You know what I think I might need to order from the store? I know that I need food. I know that I'm ready for lunch because I am thinking about food right now. There's only one thing I need in order to make like killer lo mein, and it's oyster sauce. And I can't find oyster sauce anywhere. I might have to order oyster sauce from some like internet thing. It's not even at Publix. Wow, we did really good this time. That platform was a quitter. Yeah, that platform ducked out. Amazon delivers, probably get it next day. I think I'm going to have to. I think we wouldn't have to. Usually I try to avoid just doing those like same day delivery things, but like genuinely, they don't have it at Publix. They didn't have it at Aldi. I'm like, who does? Why people don't have oyster sauce? Oyster sauce delicious. You know what I mean? I had a death that time. Oh, you died. I would have died if that was in the middle of the fight. I somehow missed the platform, believe it or not. Look, we did it. Oh, hi, Davi. Hi, Davi. You ready for a fashion check? You ready for a fashion check? So Davi is wearing... What a wonderful fashion statement. I think they're silk. I think they're silk. What do you think? Barely anything at all. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Well, thank you for gracing us with your presence. That was beautiful, not at all disturbing. We are lucky. We can get everything for Asian food on base. Oh, that's really good. That's super lucky. Oh, why don't they have oyster sauce? I have literally everything else I need. Sesame oil, fish oil. I have everything. I just need the oyster sauce. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. We simply must. We gotta. I don't remember this. What's happening? What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it appears the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. Sucks to suck. You know what taken out of the equation means? He's dead, Jim. I pray we are not too late. Oh, we're definitely too late, though. Like, we're definitely too late. That oversoul got activated. I wonder if I have an Asian food store nearby. I don't think that I do. I really don't think that I do. I can think of one, but it's like 20 minutes north. For oyster sauce for me to drive to? I don't know about that. Oh, Evangelion. Allie. If there were other things I needed, I'd drive 20 minutes, but for like the one thing, I might just get it in a box. No. Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. I don't see how she survived. I'm not sure she did. I don't recall this. Seriously, truly don't. Now to learn what's become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. Shanked. What? How? I hate this for all of us. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? Hey, Quizzy, welcome in. You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine. Where? Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Valid shanked. Ha ha ha. He's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. Then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he puts his mind to it... Oh, barf. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens von Varro could conceive such a marvel. This guy makes Nero look really tame, doesn't he? And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find that he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why the Overmind activated by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. Fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Such atrocities should continue unabated as proof that the rot has spread through the Empire. Right, Nami? I didn't remember where it came from either. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all mankind, and now you will die. Prepare to die. You kill my children. Prepare to die. Have you forgotten, Dias? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Well, your pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Data this. He's gonna Ishimura him. He doesn't have data on this one. He's gonna Ishimura him. Terminos est. Proseamors. Gather data on this one. But this wasn't in my data. My data. No. I'm over here cheering up for guys to kick his ass. Like, me too, seriously. Oh, good. With the blood splatter. I'm glad he didn't have that data. Reactivating synthetic aura sight system. Oh, please squishy him. Please squishy. Please squishy. Oh, good. Yeah, that's a squishy. That's it. Oh, he's just grabby. I thought it was a squishy, but it was just a grabby. Smooshies. This can't be. How is it still functional? Because you put a human brain in it, dummy. Removing memory inhabitors. This guy has 9 lines. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the squeeze. Oh, good. Oh, good. What? You... Stop this at once. Let me go. Albert, no. Afmard? Wait. Even the names of those you sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You're beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of your tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Oh, that looks painful. Oh, I have goosebumps. Did you see the guy and his family was in there? The guy and his family was in there from earlier. Okay. The draining noise? Did you hear the draining noise? It sounded like when so-and-so shat his pants at the press conference yesterday. Alphonse? Whoa. Alphonse, my son, I failed you. Oh, it happened, Cinder. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That meeting got ended real fast. The woman behind him, like, as soon as the sound went off, the woman behind him went... Like... But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Recon, and Rex watch over me. That's so weird. He's trapped in the machine. That's so weird. That's so weird. +1 to that, Neresis. Absolutely. One dude held his breath. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this, please. I understand. Visibly. Oh, he's got to be the one to end it? This is rough. Thank you. I'm proud to call myself your son. Okay, there it is. That's the emotional damage I was looking for today. Yes. Ah, sweet emotional damage right there. It's right there in the heart. It's right there in the heart. Stupid weeb game. What a dumb weeb game. Oh my god, Basatal. The weeping is gonna... I know the weeping is gonna come when I see the kids playing tag. I see. We will remain here until further notice. Oh, Bossatai! Hi! Welcome back. Good to see you. That was Gaius. Valens Van Varo and the Weapons Project are no more. Quizzy, let me put you on the wheel real quick before we finish this cutscene. Alright, you're on the wheel, my friend. That's me saving the wheel. That was Gaius. Valens Van Varo and the Weapons Project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under the Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there's hope for those who survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It's the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Duty in the sky with diamond. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me get a preview into this next thing. Forever at your side. I don't know that we are... I think we're gonna wrap this up tomorrow. Let's wrap this up tomorrow. I think it would be good. I don't see the kids out here just yet. We've still got another thingy to do. So that's gonna be when I completely lose my shit. Is going to be when when I see these kids playing tag after the storyline. But hey, listen, happy Monday to everybody. Happy Monday to everybody. It's the start of another week. We're gonna get through this together, one day at a time. Tomorrow is Tuesday. We're going to finish Star Wars of Werlyt tomorrow. And then after Star Wars of Werlyt, we're going to continue on with 5.3. And then after 5.3, we're going to trigger the Figment giveaway. So if you want to start getting your daily entries in and you haven't done that before, do !wheel. If you plan on coming back to future streams, you have additional entries every time you come back to the stream. You can enter to win a Figment weapon coffer giveaway. Or 250,000 gil, or 100,000 gil. There's 3 prizes to win. So thank you so much for being here. Now to unsync the trials for the mounts. Yeah, and then we're going to unsync trials for mounts as well. We're going to do that kind of stuff as well. Listen, if you believe in what I'm doing here and you're having a good time, do me a huge solid and head over to YouTube. Check out my latest video. It's a first play of the game The Bookwalker. I'm very proud of the video that I made. I know it could be better, but I'm actually really tickled pink with how well it went. Please go watch it and go make the world a better place just by being in it. If you'd like to join my Discords, here's a link to all my socials. I've had a really great time being your streamer, and I hope you'll come back another time. See you around, everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye Nami. Bye Astrid. Bye Cinder.